熟透的夜深，等一盏清晨转可以做成几番坠入的凡尘，嫉妒折下的诗人，固执的眼神，谁在等？擦亮夜色的红散着余痕，容我再认真信仰的部分，炼成一股非旧人，百年浮沉如见证，谁守护一生？不过话语间无痕，高挂一轮明灯，因点燃旧梦，生死莫再问。而你始终一路跟，人间多少轮回声，我一如默认，不为沉沦。不安的残灯，往回忆延伸，晚风晃一阵，红一人一分，难得你奋不顾身，陪我一世浮沉。旧事无分寸，心事如皱纹，一整座星辰，盗墓破诚恳，谁一朝得道飞升，谁辗转为之归身，是非如刀刃，会伤人。话语间无痕，高挂一轮明灯，因点燃旧梦，生死莫再问。而你始终一路跟，人间多少轮回声，我一如默认，不为沉沦。话语间无痕，高挂一轮明灯，因点燃旧梦，生死莫再问。而你始终一路跟，人间多少轮回声，我一如默认，不为沉沦。我一如默认，不为沉沦。
All right, I'm here. Happy, what the fuck? The heck is that? What? What is this? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, hi. Oh god, hang on a second. Whoa, blink. Oh my god, is this what this is? Wait, hang on a second. What the fuck? Hang on. What happened to this thing? Is that what it needs? Oh man. Oh, I just like this. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, poopers. Hang on a second. Talk boy. Okay, authorize. Okay, that's what it's asking me for. Okay. Work. Okay. What the fuck? This thing sucks now. Wait a minute. You see how, like... Oh, whatever. Whatever. This is, like, temporary until I get my model. Anyway. Thanks for stopping in. No, I should turn the game on. There we go. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. My sleep schedule's been fucked up. And I literally just was like, I'm just gonna stream, so I'm like forced to stay awake for a decent amount of time. Yeah, so that's why I'm here. But also the Pokemon event's almost over, so I gotta finish that because Luka actually does stuff in that event. But also, hang on, let me So I put this thing together with my expert Photoshop skills, and it was like originally like kind of a joke, but the more I like put it together, the more I'm like, wait a minute, could this actually be a print? So I made this, and my ass is like, hang on. If I actually like printed this out, like this specific, like the way it's like tilted and everything, like this specific image, like if I like printed that like as an autograph print, would people actually get it? Like, is that like, I don't know, is that too much or is that too stupid? Like, I don't know. I would buy it. I think it'd be interesting because it's just like, here you go. They're like, wait, what's this? I was like, that's me. They're like, what? Yeah, yep, that's me as Luka. But anyway, yeah, because I was like looking, I was like, you know, I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. They would ask you to sign your ass. You know, I'll do it for the people. Ship internationally? I mean, I'm gonna set up a shop eventually that's not Streamily. And I'll probably ship internationally. I don't know. But yeah. Okay. I mean, if people think that's a good investment, then yeah, I'll look into getting that print out. Yeah, fucking scamily, dude. Let me actually get this made now. Cause like I don't know if it'll be here in time. If for Kumoricon. Cause I would like to have it for my next con, but it's in like a week or something, so we'll see if it gets here in time. Yeah, exclamation point cons. Next con is Kumoricon in Portland, Oregon. My hometown. Really, home area, at least. Like, I lived, like, right outside Portland, Oregon. Okay, so let me organize my files and stuff here. Let me actually, before we get into anything crazy, I'm going to actually order this print right now. Oh, and Area Starksnow, thank you for the sub. All right, hang on. I'll do this literally right now. Right now. Hang on. Properties. What is this? How big is this? So this is the same size as this. Sorry, whatever. Okay, so I now have, I guess, technically 3 Luka prints. So let me see here. I'm gonna, okay. Go to cat print. I'm literally just ordering prints on stream. I don't care. Oh, they'll be closed on Friday, November 10th. Oh, fuck. I guess I should order this, like, immediately. Okay, let's see. Make it a holo? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. God. Okay. Oh, boink. Pick boy. I'm not this one, like, it wouldn't come out well as a holo. It just I don't think it would. Not with the texture that they have on the cat print. Simply because, like, I don't know, like the way they do it is just not what I like. Like, it just wouldn't make, like, it wouldn't make the effect wouldn't look like how, like, the light cones kind of look like they have that glass over it. So, like, if they had, like, a less busy looking holo foil, like, that would make sense. But, you know. Oh my god. Lexi Ariel. Thank you for the sub. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to find. Okay. I think I need some more. All right. Let's let me just order this real quick. Let me order this real quick. Received. Oh fuck. All right. Well. Yeah, being a manager on your bot. I don't know how that works. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll look into that after the stream. Okay, add files. Full bleed. Yeah, that's close enough. That's close enough. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, hang on. What Just saying info. Oh, I'll check it out later. Hang on. Okay, do that. Quantity. Let's do 50. I don't know how much this will be. How much people will actually see. Damn. Yeah, there are 3 Lexis in chat. And they all messaged 3 in a row. Oh man, that's incredible. All right, let me do. Oh, that's not gonna be here in time. Shit. Okay. I'll do that. I should have been more responsible. I should have been more responsible. I know what made this sooner, but I don't know. Shipping address, billing address, okay. Bind ship. All right. Fuck it. All right. Ordered. I've made the print. So this will be available at KomoriCon. Y'all asked for it. Here you go. Damn, that's like shit. That sizing's almost perfect. Wow. Just leave it there and be like, see how long it takes for them to notice. Oh yeah, I got not super expedited. It should be here like Tuesday, but even if it's like a day late, it'll still be here on time. It'll be funny because my family will be at KomoriCon, so they'll be like, "What the fuck is this?" I'll be like, for 6-star. I should have made this 6-star like cone, huh? I should have added 2 more stars. Oh man, that would have been funny. Anyway. All right. Anyway. All right. So prints are ordered, and I will figure that out later. Okay. Organize better stuff. Wait, that's not what I want. That's not. Wait. Oh wait, no, that is what I wanted on here. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, I'm ready to stream now. Jesus Christ. All right. Happy birthday, Alpha Beta. Let's see. Jesus.
Strike first. Strike first.
Actually, don't strike anymore at all, because the strike's over. At least the theatrical strike is over. Anyway. Okay. Oh shit, I gotta do this, huh? Let's do this. Should have built Luka. You still can. I'm gonna let that. I should have let this auto while I was ordering my prints. Damn it! I forgot you could auto in this game. Finally got Luka E6. You know, I just want to make sure you felt like you earned it. So you're welcome.
Let's see some sparks fly.
You didn't do anything. Exactly. You're welcome.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Don't get cocky.
Don't get cocked. Don't get cocked.
We're talking. The dead return.
Time for a fun. Relax.
Relax.
This is double speed.
I'm just gonna.
Small
Alright,
fry.
do you have? I'm just gonna try to speed this up. Do you have bleed on? No, you don't. All right, that's why you need to.
Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
A lot of comments on YouTube say their accounts were flooded with Luka this banner. Good. Good. Accounts flooded by Great Knife. Hey, I mean that's good. Great Knife is good. Effect hit rate. These are all trash. These are literally all trash.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Four Great Knife for you, but that's listen, Great Knife, listen, Great Knife is good. I only got like one or two Great Knives. Expensive milk powder. Nice.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Oh, this is slow.
Relax. Good as new.
Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
May as well kill them all.
Boink. Boink. Monkey die. Boink. Alright, what do we got? Boink. Crit. Now go. Whoa! Whoa! It's half good. It's half good. It's half good. Salty has made the pull up when he tries for anyone else, it's bad. It was good at Anime Magic, and then like you visibly could see it like wither away. Like the luck for other people like evaporated. People who were there know it was like it got worse and worse as the weekend went on when people asked me to pull. It's actually really funny. Well, maybe not really funny, but yeah. Let's see here. Pow. Once more.
Relax.
The dead return.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Don't get cocky.
Boom.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Stand still. Can I have fun this time? Relax.
Monkey punch. Bah.
Underestimated you. Step out of it.
Didn't hurt. Good times. Never time
Good
to say
times.
bye. Boom. More enemies. Stand still.
I'll see you off. Small fry. Let's see some sparks fly.
No way, Ryan found the VA of a second favorite 4-star shooting. I started random scrolling. Yeah, I'm here. Only your second favorite 4-star? I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's me. Thanks for stopping by. Crit rate, effect hit rate. Not for attack. 10%. It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. I think the game will create a 5-star dot player. I mean, that's depends on how hard they want to lean into dot meta. I think they like created Kafka, and that's they gave her some dot support, and that's it. I think we're all right. I'll do this later. All right, let's do this. Let's see. What's the quest again? Where do I go again? I already did this. Previous. Fucking how do I? Is it bad that I don't like doing Simulated Universe just because it's like boring now? Like normal Simulated Universe is boring. But I guess there's like the planar disaster thing going on right now, right? Or like whatever the hell. How do I locked? God damn it! All right, let's do some stuff. Oh, she's right here. Oh, well that's all right. Fuck it. Does this count as a simu run? I'm not reading. I don't give a shit. I'm not reading. Okay, so it's just destroying shit the game. Recommended types. Physical and electric. Say no more. I don't know what I selected. All right, give me stuff. Hang on. Strike's over. We came to a deal.
Settle this.
Relax.
You're cocky.
Can I have fun this time?
I'll see you off.
Stand still.
Step out of it.
Cutting the net.
More enemies.
Relax.
All right. God damn it. Bop. Bop. Ah! Oh! Nice! Oh! Oh, that means I lost nothing. Or gained nothing out of it. Well, I knew it was the breaking shit would give me stuff. I forgot which stuff, though.
Does that hurt?
Wait, what?
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, whatever.
Stand still.
You're cooking.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I'll see you off. Step out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some.
Player
sparks
Infinity is
fly.
glitched? What do you mean glitched? Like actually glitched, or they're like
Can I have
thematically
fun this
glitched?
time?
Relax.
It's glitched in the lore. Okay, 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 okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, great. Nice. Oh, it's because I broke shit, like, while I was doing the encounter. Okay, okay. Da-da-da, give me more nihility, please. Ah! Oh my god, they're giving me so much shit. That's incredible.
They don't look
Don't get complacent.
good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Small fry. You're cooking. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
More enemy.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Relax.
Bam. Come on. Damn it. Whatever. Destruction, remember. Look at that. Bam. Adventure? What the fuck? Yo, can you, like, give me nihility? What the fuck? Oh, one of these. One of these. Oh, Jesus Christ. Which one's the best one for this again? All right. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. All right, let's go. Where's Kohi when you need? What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy fuck. I'm not even reading these. I don't care. Ah! Ah! Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. All right. What the fuck? I'm stuck.
What a huge new cloud song.
Ah! Ah! Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there's more up there. Damn. All right. Well, whatever. Oh, okay. Well, there are only 2 goals anyway. Damn, they really just combined swarm disaster shit with this. God damn it, come on. Oh, more curios. I don't want to do even more fucking shit with destroying stuff. Let's just do that. Oh, wait, my entire party's health is gone. God, this shit's crazy. Okay, okay. Okay, stop doing dumb shit. Okay,
Let's wait and see.
okay.
Repay. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Heal up! Alright, we're healing, we're healing, we're healing.
It is new.
You chose the wrong enemy.
We're healing, we're healing, we're healing, we're healing.
Get cocky.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Alright.
Boom.
Ain't even a thing.
May as well kill them all.
Alright, we're good. See, not even worried. What? Where are my nihility? 100% ブレイク。
Let's settle this.
Stand still.
Wait, 4-star blessings can be enhanced. Wait, what? There's 4-star blessings?
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
The punches decide.
Truly one of the nihility rooms of all time. Yeah, where are all my nihility blessings? Holy shit, I have so many what the fucks. Whatever. They really want this to be a fucking Elation Kafka run. Holy crap. Respite for what? Holy God. Can you... Fuck it. Yep, it's just Elation Kafka. Ah! Stop! Ah, Elation! Oh fuck, we're at the boss already? Oh, this is only 7 fucking things. Holy moly. Alright, give me stuff. Give me good stuff, you piece of shit. A total, wait. What? Whoa! Okay, what did I get? Okay, yeah, I got sus. Okay, good. I got more nihility. And that's it. Wait. Yes! HP recovery nihility. Let's go! Hey! And this one. Oh, this is good. This is good. Hey, more sus! More nihility! Alright, cool. This works out. Thanks, Skrullum. That saved the nihility run. Not that I was worried about losing it, because anyway, boink. No 4-star blessings. Every dollar refreshers 1 star. I think I'm gonna need. Let's see. Gonna need this one. I'll have super healing, just because why not? Super energy regen. Why not?
What are the chances?
What are the chances? Extend the. I'm already replaying it anyway. Increase weekend. It's probably the. Why not? Why don't I just do that? You know what? Why don't I just. All nihility every time. Why not? Okay, let's see. Elation. Oh shit, that's pretty good. Okay. Lexi Ariel, thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I need to like read. Okay, we'll do that. Oh God, might as well just enhance everything. Jesus Christ. Kafka's just gonna be ulting out the wazoo. That 12 monkeys and angry men. Do that, and then we'll do. I don't know, man. Do that. Fuck it. All right. Okay. All these end in a marathon? What? Oh. Okay, nihility. Boink. Oh! What? All right.
Stay focused.
You motherfucker. Oh shit, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Didn't hurt.
Don't get complacent.
Stand still.
I'll see you off.
Oh. God, we're just going.
Snap out of it.
You took the bait.
That's
bye to
debatable.
On my command. Stay focused. This ends here.
Eternal sleep. The dead return. Receive divinity.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
This is.
Get cocky.
You took the bait.
All right.
On my command.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
Dang.
Stay focused. Not a step closer.
Oh my God.
Good as new.
Small fry.
Yeah.
Stand still.
Yeah. Get him. Okay. Okay. Oh, Via Torai. Thank you for the raid. All right, what else am I doing? Wait, was that it? Wait, that's it? I thought. Herda. Wait. Challenge. Wait, what? Marathon time? I can just keep going. Boss rush. Final trial, continuous battle, six cycle, ending the trial of no special mechanic. Trial points. Okay. Wait, what? Trial safe. I don't fucking whatever.
Don't get complacent.
So just go as fast as you can. That's all I heard.
Receive divinity.
Oh, whoops! Wait!
Good to me.
Don't get cocky.
I forgot he had another turn.
Fun this time.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Okay.
Fry. Snap out of it. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
Yeah, this is my first time playing this, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off.
Relax.
Okay, cool. Oh shit.
Get cocky. Snap out of it.
Say bye to breathing. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
You know, let's go fast, just as far as you can in 6 cycles. That means I have to go fast. I need to finish before the cycle's over.
Dead return. You chose the wrong enemy.
Okay, cool. Oh shit!
Small
This
fry.
combat needs up. This is double speed.
cooking.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye.
Time to say bye-bye.
Time for a fun.
Boink.
Relax.
Welcome to the mid boss. Oh, she's only mid.
May as well kill them all.
That's not enough damage.
enemies.
Stand still.
I'll see
Oh
you
wait.
off.
Wait, no, she slowed. Oh shit. Damn it. Ugh. Her thighs aren't mid. I'd like to be in the middle of her. Oh shit. I mean.
Say bye
Where's
to
the
breathing.
applause?
You
Let's see
what?
some sparks.
You what?
Good times. Never. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
I don't know how far I can get on this.
Can't hurt.
Oh fuck.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. You're too
Eternal
good to me.
sleep. The dead return.
Yeah, my run wasn't great, so I don't know how much much I can get here. With my blessings. With my heaven officials' blessings.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Don't get cocky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get there. I'm not gonna get far enough.
May as well kill them all.
The punches decide. Yeah.
Stand still.
I heard you say a rat.
Where's the applause? Let's see
Yeah, that's an episode.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh man.
Time for a fun.
Just give it up.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Come.
Boom. Cutting the net.
Damn, not enough.
I'll see you off.
Damn, I'm not doing nearly enough
Small
damage.
fry.
Okay. 7 of 8. Yeah, it's not enough. Not enough.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
58, 55k points is your goal. Pass that as a flag. Oh, I thought I was supposed to finish all 8 fights.
This combat needs optimize. This is double speed.
I think Nihility is hard. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Nihility is like.
Time for a fun.
Yeah, that's like. Because like Nihility is like made to be like slow roll.
Stand still.
Yeah, it's over.
Don't get cocky. Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, that's it.
Say bye to breathing.
Oh, wait.
Good times.
Wait.
No time to say bye. Boom.
All right, that's it. 64k. I mean, it's just an A. That's. Eh. Oh shit, we got a whole thing going on here. Oh no, I didn't realize this was a whole fucking event. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Only an A, he said it. Oh man. Cumulative. Oh man. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Unchallenged. Oh god, this is... I'll deal with this later. I still got Pokemon event. God damn it. Ugh. Shit, there's a lot to do in this game. Fuck. A's for average. Yeah, that's what I called AP classes when I was in high school. I call it average people classes. Average people wait. I made the mistake. I'll do a quick. I end up being a 10-hour stream. Damn. Okay. Yeah, Nihility might not be the way for that event. I might try like either a hunt, because they will just keep going over and over again, which might be the way to do it, or I might do like a. I might do like a destruction or something. PhD, plain high school diploma. God. I found out from a friend today who went to UC Irvine that they used to call it because it was UCI is like the abbreviation, and like they used to call it under construction indefinitely because they were always building shit at the university. It was really fucking funny. Anyway. All right. Let's do some Pokemon. Okay, so it needs to be okay. So which one is it? Missions, Pikmin. Is it this one? No. This one.
I want to find somewhere to put my feet up.
Oh, I know exactly what to do for this event. Hang on. Hang on. Pokemon facts to sleep to. All right. How long are these videos? Not long enough. 2 hours of Pokemon facts to fall asleep to.
Did you know? In the first draft of Mewtwo Strikes Back, Mew could talk, and it was actually kind of a jerk. In one of his Japanese blog posts we translated, the movie's head writer Takeshi Shudo said, "There were lots of points where Mew told Mewtwo, 'After all, you're nothing but a
Shut
copy.'
the fuck up.
This triggered Mewtwo's inferiority complex and a burning hatred towards the original Pokemon.
Burning!
These lines were meant to needle at Mewtwo and defend its ego. It was like a drama where they debated Mewtwo's right to exist. Mew's personality is violent and unpredictable, and yet it looks innocent, cute somehow, and doesn't appear to be threatening.
Damn,
So
it's
in
like
a
those
way, it's both
ABGs.
cruel and
They're
effective
cute,
for Mew
but
to
man, they're
incessantly chip
fucking
away at
bitches.
Mewtwo's self-esteem. Shudo goes on to say they had a hard time making Mew's voice sound both innocent and offensive, so they just changed it so Mew just flies around looking cute saying its own name. But even though it can't talk in the final script, it's still just as much of a jerk. Shudo made that clear on his personal blog, saying, "I don't think Mew's lines in the first draft were wasted. What Mew wanted to say
Right.
was a copy's
Oh.
just a copy. I can't tolerate the existence of copies made by humans.
All right,
Both
hopefully
Mew
it'll
and
be-
Mewtwo
hopefully that's loud
feel
enough.
anger
I'll mute it
towards
when there's,
humans
like,
for creating a connection
good
between them without their
voiceover
consent.
stuff.
I think
going
that
on.
first draft was necessary to make sure the director and staff understood both Pokemon's
We were in the
motivations.
area any-
So,
Director
if you've been
Topaz,
thinking
I've
of
been
Mew
told
as
that the
sweet and
ether-
innocent, you thought wrong. That's just its soft
Uh,
exterior
unfortunately,
hiding
I'm
a
just gonna
full,
try to fucking
cruel,
rush through this.
violent,
I
and
kind of
unpredictable
whatever.
personality.
Like this.
In another blog entry we
Initially,
translated, Shudo
and
says
that's
the first
pretty much the
Pokemon
whole
movie was
story. It's
originally
precisely
planned
due
as
to
a
this fact
follow-up
that
to an
they
anime
escaped before
episode
they
he
could be
planned to write
returned.
himself
The coin wound
that
up
would have
in
established
Belobog
Mewtwo's
and was found by
backstory
a
and a
young boy.
confrontation
This is
against
where
Ash.
fate-
That's why the movie's called Mewtwo Strikes Back. It's a revenge story for what
Actually,
happened in
the
the TV show.
personality-
That said,
well,
they
it's true
actually
that
came
all
up with the
Ether
name of the
Spirit
film
data is
before
uploaded,
anything
but
else.
however,
Shudo
this
said,
warp trotter
according to
somehow
the
managed to
Japanese
bypass
TV
this
schedule,
process,
Mewtwo is
meaning they
supposed
were
to have already appeared on
perhaps that's
TV
what
by the
drew
time the
this
film
out.
releases. He's supposed to have faced off with the anime protagonist once already.
let me get this
Maybe the
straight.
protagonist
You're
even beat
saying they're
Mewtwo
just
somehow.
like all
Oh,
other
hang
ether
on.
spirits, a replica of a real-life creature, and the reason for its unique personality is because of an overt.
In any case, Director Topaz asked me to make sure Topaz's support squad returns this ether spirit to her to space station. That's why I specifically invited the two of you here, to make this request. I'm just hoping you two are willing to hand over the ether coin and ether spirit. Once we have, I promise, after the last slip up.
I'm really torn. But I suppose returning them back to Asta is the. I just can't help but. What do you think?
Aw, looks like this ether spirit is.
Pikachu.
How about this? You both press on. Take them along with you. As for Director Topaz,
Are you sure that?
No.
to me. But I'm hoping this will give you enough.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wilder. We'll cherish every moment.
Jason Marnoka? Yeah, I love Jason. He's like a really good friend and like
I was
just
so
awesome.
close to
Overall awesome
bursting
dude.
into tears. Too late. Let's call it tomorrow. We'll.
Okay.
So
Oh,
let's
also,
make it a
we're
story
Trailblazer
about
69
Mewtwo's
now.
revenge.
Haha.
One of the Star Wars movies was called The Empire Strikes Back, which Shudo thought sounded cool. So that's what they titled the first Pokemon movie. Pre-production was getting started, but soon after, a Porygon episode with flashing lights gave thousands of Japanese kids seizures in an incident now known as the Pokemon Shock. Due to health concerns, the Pokemon anime got pulled off Japanese TV for 4 months, and by the time it returned to the airwaves, the writer's initial plans were so far behind schedule that the episode with Mewtwo's backstory never got made. To be clear, Mewtwo did appear in a few episodes that aired a few months after the movie came out, but these were not the episodes Shudo originally intended. That one never even got written. And the reason Mewtwo is striking back was changed from getting revenge on Ash to getting revenge on Mewtwo's creators.
Isn't that Topaz's support squad?
Oh shit!
Just as expected.
We knew you'd turn up here sooner or later. Come to challenge the final championship contender?
I knew we missed something yesterday.
Dumb
Turns
shit.
out I was right. We forgot to teach you guys a lesson.
Oh, it's all your fault making us look bad in front of the director. But since you're here,
We'll be taking back what's ours.
It's everyone thought losing the first play. Tremont, that's our friend you're talking about.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. Also, does Miss Topaz even approve of your so-called support squad?
well, since you asked so nicely.
But don't think we'll be taking it easy on you.
Yikes. Enough already. Don't make a spectacle.
That sounds like
Topaz.
Director Topaz!
It's the fucking it's the fucking voice cracks that was just like, yeah, that's fucking James's shit. That was really fun to do.
Making a mess
Oh,
wherever
man.
you go. I should have disbanded this support squad months ago.
the Director Topaz. We're sorry.
We messed up!
If apologies were enough, there'd be no need for a talent motivation department, would there? I received a report
Damn, Topaz.
about your misdeeds.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As for you two, Wilder has informed me of your situation with. I've spoken to Miss Asta.
So it's up to us?
You should take this opportunity to enjoy.
Oh, looks like Miss Topaz. What brings you here?
Correct. But I haven't come here to challenge. As the title holder of last year's
Ooh,
championship, I've
it's
earned a
fucking
place
Lance
in
head
this year's
ass.
Final. But my visit here today is. There's been a lot of buzz lately about
I did get spoiled on who the elite player was.
You're too kind.
So,
I'm afraid I can't reveal that. As a fellow player, I can still give you some good advice. Take a look. Simply follow this path. If you need any information, your best bet is to talk to the guide. Unfortunately, I've got a few other matters to attend to right now, but I wish you both.
Yeah, I only had a couple lines as Luka this like time around, so like they're like, oh, to fill up your session, like here, play some other NPCs, and they're like, hey, I think the director was like, I thought you might be good for this, and like I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. And it sounds different enough from Luka and everything, and like, yeah, it has like the filter and stuff, so yeah, I appreciated the director for believing that I could do a good James from Pokemon.
is this?
Boop, boop, boop.
Beep,
Your
beep,
credentials
beep.
Validated. Hello, hello. Welcome to the great.
Beep,
Hello,
beep, beep.
Allow me to
Your mom.
introduce the puzzle. A group of unidentified. You must please be aware that if you approach to
I'm not.
clarify,
I'm not.
The explosion is purely
What does
in response to your question.
You guys have caused me nothing but.
This concludes instructions.
Hey, the guide is on.
Okay, I didn't listen to the instructions, but you know, we'll make it work.
That support squad member, we must find a way of. Multiple dispersible targets detected ahead. Granting operation access. Access granted. Please take warning. If you approach.
Oh, is this where I blow him up? Die, bitch.
Task completion. Satisfactory. Maintain forward progression.
Sounds like we did it. Let's press on.
Sounds like you did it. 쇼부다. Wait, are my guys good against this? I don't remember. No, they're not, actually. Yeah, that's not good. Fuck it. Awooga! Oh fuck, I need to.
When Shudo was still in the early stages of writing the movie,
Oh, these
the
are
Hayans
new!
at the studio hired Masachika Ichimura to play the voice of Mewtwo. Ichimura was
The
the
fuck
actor
was their
who played
kid
the
over here?
Phantom
Ah!
of the Opera in the Japanese.
I forgot they were
studio
trainers.
And Shudo was starstruck and super excited to hear he'd signed on to the film. With that in mind, he wrote Mewtwo to basically be a Pokemon version of the Phantom, having a dark past that leads him to isolate himself from society. Controlling, secretive, intelligent, and seen by the outside world as scary and evil, even though in his heart of hearts he's really just tortured by his own existence, an overwhelming sense of solitude. Shudo even gave Mewtwo a castle to mirror the Phantom's opera house. As Ichimura was getting in character to voice Mewtwo, he turned to Shudo and asked, "Mewtwo's character is the Phantom of the Opera, right?" Shudo nodded and whispered, "You're exactly like the Phantom of the Opera." Most fans outside Japan have never heard Ichimura's performance as Mewtwo, although it's really quite good and you should definitely check it out. But him being cast had a profound and lasting influence on the series, not just in the movie, but how fans around the world perceive Mewtwo to this day. With nothing but his appearance in Gen 1 to base the character on, Shudo could have very easily written Mewtwo as a comic book supervillain, or a monster who couldn't even talk. But thanks to the Phantom of the Opera and how it inspired Shudo, Mewtwo will always be dark, brooding, and isolated.
Man, this game goes hard. Ugh. Die. Motherfucker. Die.
Speaking of Mewtwo's castle, when Mewtwo Strikes Back, it's in a movie-exclusive location called Mew Island, but where exactly that is in the Pokemon world is never explained. However, some Japanese books published a couple years later featured a map of the Orange Island.
Die, bitch.
In 2020, a scientist named Yun Xiao discovered 3 new species of beetle in Australia. He named them Binburum articuno, Binburum moltres, and Binburum zapdos. We got in contact with Yoon to ask about them, and he told us, "I always feel it's nice to connect popular culture to biotaxonomy to raise awareness for conservation of the amazing diversity of our Earth's ecosystem. And I really appreciate the biodiversity of the Pokemon world, which is actually based on real-world diversity. When we identified 3 new species at one time, an idea of 3 legendary Pokemon who always appear in each generation came to mind. And as my first contact with Pokemon,
Die!
the generation is the one that left the deepest impression. That's why I chose these 3 birds. I won't say playing Pokemon is the only thing that inspired me to become a biotaxonomist, but it must have had an influence. Apparently these beetles were sitting in a museum since the 90s unidentified until Yoon discovered them. It's unknown where they were actually found in the wild, so it seems fitting that beetles named after legendary Pokemon are classified as habitat unknown. Their rarity was another reason Yoon named them after the bird trio. He told us they're, quote, as rare as legendary Pokemon. In fact, they're so rare that video of live specimens don't even exist. All there is this single photograph. We also want to point out that in red, blue, and green, all legendary birds had 8 toes, except Zapdos, who only had 6. But later on, it sprouted 2 more toes in a stealth update, making it equal with Articuno and Moltres. Speaking of early designs, the November 1996 issue of Korokoro magazine was the first.
Remember when they tried to make Chansey a fucking mascot for Pokemon and nobody liked it?
Some beta sprites that were planned to appear in blue, but ended up getting replaced at the last minute, including one for Mewtwo. We actually think it's a pretty big improvement over the Mewtwo sprite that did end up getting used, not only in Japanese blue, but the versions of red and blue that released internationally. This unused blue sprite for Mew was discovered in a 2019 leak of prototype assets. But a couple even more interesting sprites were discovered in leaks dating back to Gen 2's development, revealing a couple early designs for Celebi. The first is pretty clearly modeled after the Native American fertility god Kokopelli, who's known for being a bit of a trickster. With origins dating back over 1,000 years, Kokopelli presided over childbirth and agriculture, and also represented the spirit of music, and playing his flute was said to chase away winter and usher in spring. While a little less obvious, the later Celebi appears Kokopelli-inspired as well, and displays a strong Native American motif.
No!
Never commented on these leaked sprites, but fans have speculated the designs were scrapped possibly to avoid controversy. Kokopelli was primarily a god of the Hopi tribe, who still exists today, but were mostly wiped out during colonization. And Game Freak might have realized that turning their god into a Pokemon wasn't the best idea. Or they may have simply decided to take Celebi in a different direction. Although they never talked about those beta sprites, Game Freak has talked a bit about Celebi's development.
Turn around.
Shinichi Masuda wrote on his blog that they decided it would have a nature theme. Not much else was officially explained until 2018, when an interview was posted on Game Freak's official YouTube channel. It's in Japanese, so we translated it into English. In the video, Hironobu Yoshida explains that he was a new Pokemon designer brought on for Gen 2, and his
Die, motherfuckers!
And Celebi. Presumably, Celebi's nature setting was part of the design specifications handed down to him. In the video, he says, "So when I got to work, I realized Celebi was at the bottom of the Pokédex list. I asked why that was, and they told me it was going to be a legendary Pokemon.
Bang!
It's the same as Mew. So I aimed to design a small, cute, fairy-like Pokemon like Mew. That's how Celebi came to be. Yoshida, Morimoto, and Uno go on to say that similar to the Mew under the truck rumors in Gen 1, after Gold and Silver launched, a new rumor started to spread, that Celebi could be found at the shrine in Ilex Forest. Shigeki Morimoto was the guy who added Mew into Gen 1, and he's known as a bit of a rascal. So everyone at Game Freak accused him of hiding Celebi at the shrine, saying, "You didn't add that in there, did you? What'd you do? What'd you do?" But Morimoto was innocent. It turned out the rumor was completely made up, and they had no idea how it started. But then they thought, that's kind of interesting. So when they made Crystal a year later, they added an in-game event where you actually could catch Celebi at the Ilex Forest Shrine. So the mysterious fan rumor actually became a reality. It's at this point the interviewers realized the shrine literally had zero purpose in Gold and Silver, and ask, so why did it even exist? According to the developers, that's a question even they don't know the answer to, which just makes the Celebi rumor all the more mysterious.
じゃあその祠っていうのは何のためにあったんですか？
セレビーが出ると噂された祠は何のためにあったんですか？
Oh my god, it's the bridge! Bam!
祠についてわかる人は誰もいなかったんですね。
Next up, we've got Ho-Oh.
Naketo
Did you ever
Bridge.
wonder why it appeared in the first episode of the anime years before Gold and Silver even launched in Japan? According to Takeshi Shudo, it was just marketing. Simple as that. In a couple blog posts he wrote, "When I started writing the script, I was informed that the second generation of
Holy
Pokemon
fuck,
should
these
be
motherfuckers.
Some felt that Ho-Oh should be shown as a draw for the whole series, if only for a few seconds, so the scene was added in. Over a year ago, we made a 20-minute video entirely dedicated to Lugia, where we talked about how Shudo created Lugia before it had a proper name, and was simply referred to as Pokemon X. After the video was already published, our friend Aleph sent us this early concept art made by Ken Sugimori, revealing it literally had an X on its belly early in development, which was shown off at the Pokemon the Movie XY exhibit in Tokyo in 2014. In our Lugia video, we also talked about some connections
it's gonna
Lugia
blow up.
has with Ryujin, the Japanese god of the sea. One
Oh!
of the comments pointed out one more
Oh, Puffball!
In Pokemon X and Y, there's a small cave where you can find the legendary bird trio. In the English version, this cave is called the Sea Spirit's Den, but in Japanese it's called Watatsumi's Den. Watatsumi is Ryujin,
Okay, we're alive.
the same god, just by another name. The legendary bird found inside strengthens the cave's connection to Lugia, and also strengthens Lugia's connection to the Japanese god of the sea. And as we noted in our previous video, in the Japanese version of the second movie, Lugia
Level
is
up,
literally
Puffball,
called,
you
quote,
piece
the
of shit.
God of the sea. Now let's talk about the relationship between Ho-Oh and Lugia. You've probably already heard about their connection with the real-life temples in Japan. We already talked about that in a video about 6 years ago. So
Oh man,
for
I was a
today's
level
video,
down this
we're
entire
just gonna
time.
focus on all the opposing forces Ho-Oh and Lugia represent. In a 2009 issue of Nintendo Dream magazine we translated, all the top developers sat down for an 8-page interview promoting the release of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The interviewer said, "This
Man,
one's a
that's the
deep
best
question
remake.
about the world. So Groudon
Heart
and
Gold, Soul Silver.
Kyogre represent land and sea, Dialga and Palkia are time and space, and it seems like every legendary Pokemon
Alpha
is an exact opposite.
Ruby,
Are
Omega,
Ho-Oh and
Sapphire is
Lugia
real
opposites?
close behind,
They
though.
reply, there's no direct relationship between Ho-Oh and Lugia in the story, but as far as their motifs, they represent the sun and the moon, or day and night. That's how I
What the
picture
fuck
it.
is up with you guys?
Light and shadow, the sky and the bottom of the sea, above and below. That's their meaning. So basically, they're opposites in the sense that they represent.
I remember I
day
got
and
the Soul
night
Silver,
and the
like,
sky and the sea.
with,
That's
like,
pretty
whatever
interesting in
edition
itself,
that,
but
like,
it's what they
came
said
with,
next that piqued our interest. Kenji
like a
Matsushima,
Pokewalker.
who was game designer on Gold and Silver and the remakes, said, when Ho-Oh and Lugia first appeared on Game Boy, they had time-related abilities. That idea remains unchanged in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So what's he mean by time-related abilities? After all, it's Celebi who's the time-traveling Pokemon, not Ho-Oh and Lugia.
Oh, fuck.
Ho-Oh can learn Sunny Day and Lugia can learn Rain Dance, but those are really more weather-related, so that's probably not what they're talking about. Looking through their Gen 2
Ah,
learn
fuck.
sets, there are 2 other attacks that stand out, Future Sight and Ancient Power. It's worth noting that in Japanese,
Puffball's
Ancient
so
Power
fucking-
translates more closely to Primeval Power, meaning
how
not
come
just
I leveled
ancient,
up and
but
they're
even
weaker than
older,
before?
the earliest stages in the history of the world. Future Sight and Ancient Power were both added in Gen 2.
How come Puffball's
as
so
was the
goddamn
concept
slow?
of time itself, with Gold and Silver introducing a real-time clock and day-night cycle. Even more interesting, Celebi also learns Future Sight and Ancient Power. And all 3 Pokemon with these time-related abilities are grouped at the end.
How come
of the
these guys get to go
Pokédex
8 times in a
together.
row?
Lugia representing night, Ho-Oh representing day, and Celebi representing time travel.
Yeah, this is a really
the argument could be
RNG.
made that together, all 3 legendaries comprise a sort of
No.
time trio. Gen 3's Weather Trio, Gen 4's Creation Trio, and Gen 5's Tau Trio also have a pair that are more.
All right,
closely linked,
that's.
and a third
Hang on.
Pokemon that's a little more of its own thing. Time Trio isn't a
Hey,
term currently
Kohi!
used by the fandom, and it doesn't even have a
Sorry, I'm
Bulbapedia
trying
page.
to,
But it's worth noting that
deal
even
with
though
this
the
fucking
Weather,
game.
Creation, and Tau Trio do have Bulbapedia pages, none of those terms are actually
This RNG ass game
they
mode.
were all created by fans to refer to groups of Pokemon. So in that regard, the concept of a time trio is just as official as all the rest of them, which is to say not at all, but a fun and potentially useful method of categorization. Speaking of fan-made terms, let's move on to the legendary beasts, which even though it's not an official term, you probably know exactly which Pokemon.
I'm not even like. Hang on.
There's been
What
a
are
long-standing
their
argument
weaknesses?
between
I'm not even looking at
fans
their
about
types
whether
right
they're
now.
Legendary dogs or legendary cats. Their early sprites from Gold and Silver's 1997 Space World demo leaked online in 2018, showing much more dog-like designs. But they underwent some drastic changes over the next 2 years of development, resulting in 3 Pokemon that are almost unrecognizable as the same species. In 2012, their designer Muneo Saito shed some light on the famous cat versus dog question. In a Twitter thread we translated, art director Ken Sugimori said, "Let's try asking Muneo Saito. Do Raikou, Entei, and Suicune have any animals they're based on? Like people say they're based on dogs or something." Saito replied, "At the time, I already had kind of a vision in my head for Entei. I was rolling that vision around in my head for
How
a
did I
while,
level
trying to
up and
figure
it's
out how
still
to
really
connect
fucking
Suicune and
hard?
Raikou's
Like this is
designs,
the.
but it wasn't really
This
coming
is like.
together. I'm a manga artist, so I tried approaching things from the perspective of character creation. I thought of the story.
There's like
behind the
no
Pokemon
choices
and
I
worked
can make
backwards
differently.
from
Like this
there
is
to
just
figure out what features they
how it
needed.
is.
So a king with a majestic mustache and a rock-like body covered in thick hair and volcanic smoke rising from behind his head, Entei's design was taking shape. It basically looked like a lion, but I didn't want it to look too much like any one animal. So I settled on a silhouette that could look like either a dog or a cat or neither.
What
After
the
that,
fuck?
I settled on tiger-like and leopard-like designs for Raikou and Suicune. Suicune came together easily, but Raikou's design took a lot of twists and turns to get right. There was even a Blue Thunder version with a drum on its back. So basically, there are direct
Unlucky.
tiger and lion motifs, but the main idea is that they're designed to be spirits responsible for each element. Or rather, I aim to make them like distinguished gods. So there you go. They're based primarily on cats. Entei's a lion, Raikou's a tiger, and Suicune's a leopard. But Saito also said their silhouettes were made to look ambiguous, so there's still a little wiggle room for fans who don't want to believe they're cats. Although we should also note that 2022 is the year of the tiger in the Japanese zodiac, which is why Pokemon designers like Saya Saruta and Ken Sugimori tweeted out brand new Raikou artwork to celebrate New Year's. Because it's a tiger. Cats, guys. They're cats. We swear to God they're not dogs.
What does this guy
In
do
that
again?
thread,
I don't
Muneo
remember.
Saito also mentioned an earlier Raikou design, a Blue Thunder version with a drum on its back. Some YouTubers have claimed this Saito artwork is that early design, but that doesn't appear to be true. For one thing, there aren't any drums. Saito probably doesn't mean these kinds of drums, by the way. He's talking about the Japanese-style drums carried by Raijin, the Japanese god of thunder. And also, Saito responded to one of our tweets a few years ago, saying he actually made this artwork to promote a character design class he taught in 2014. This was the website that promoted his design class, and it also features Saito's artwork for a bipedal dragon, these jellyfish fruits, a popcorn family, and a psychedelic orchard. They're all interesting and possibly even inspired by unused concepts from his time working on Pokemon, but this doesn't appear to be the Blue Thunder Raikou he told Sugimori about. Blue Raikou's never been made public, not even in a leak, and doing so himself would put Saito in very, very hot water with Pokemon's legal team. So
What
it
the
seems fans will
fucking-
probably never get a chance to lay eyes on that long-lost
So
legendary
unlucky.
design. Moving on to Gen 3, you probably already know that Deoxys' design was inspired by DNA. In the Pokédex, it's even classified as the DNA Pokemon, but you might not have realized its 4 forms actually spell it out. The defense form, neutral form, attack form, and speed form together form an acronym for DNAs. In Gen 3, Deoxys can only be found on Birth Island, which is geographically isolated from other Sebi Islands. It's based on the real-life island of Minami Torishima, which is also geographically isolated, with the nearest Japanese island more than 700 miles away. A far-flung island with no inhabitants, it was claimed by
this
the
thing's
US
fucking dead.
government in 1889 because it was covered in guano, basically just food, but valuable at the time for its use in fertilizer.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Japanese and American governments argued over who owned the tiny poop-covered islands for decades, especially when its location became militarily strategic. So America bombed the crap out of it in World War II. The US took control of Minami Torishima soon after, but eventually decided they didn't really care about it after all, and gave it back to Japan. In 2015, the now deserted island mysteriously vanished off satellite images, with the Japanese Coast Guard saying, quote, "There is a possibility that the islet has been eroded by wind and snow and as a result, disappeared." Conspiracy theories spread that a government cover-up was in the works, maybe centered around military technology, but the island quickly reappeared soon after, making headlines for an even bigger reason. Huge deposits of rare earth minerals were discovered in the island's mud.
Die, for the love of God, no!
The world for centuries.
No!
That someday the screen on your smartphone will be made from minerals on Minami Torishima.
Dang. There we go.
In hybrid cars and missile systems. In other words, the real-life home of Deoxys is one of the most mysterious and important islands on the entire planet. Ever wonder why Latias and Latios are psychic and dragon types? In our Lugia origins video,
strong.
we heard Shigeki Morimoto's explanation for why Lugia is half psychic instead of half water. Basically, because psychic Pokemon were super powerful back in the early generations.
Alright!
So it was made psychic flying, not for design or lore reasons, but just to make it strong.
Multiple supports.
In a 2018 interview, Morimoto explained that's essentially the same reason Latias and
fucker.
Latios aren't flying types, saying, "When we were deciding the types for them, we wanted to give them psychic type and dragon type to really express their strength.
Oh, Jesus.
But once we did that, we
What
looked
type
at
is it?
them
Oh,
and
damn
knew
it.
they needed to
Oh,
fly,
that's not the
but
right
couldn't
type.
give them the flying type too. So we ended
I
up
should
giving
probably-
them the levitate ability
fuck.
instead. Rayquaza's got a pink tongue in all its official artwork, but early sprites actually depicted with a blue tongue. The blue tongue can be seen clearly in all the Gen 3 games, Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, and even Gen 4's beta.
I should
but after
probably
Diamond and Pearl
change
restored
the
shelves,
key.
Rayquaza's blue tongue was never seen again. Here's what that official artwork would look like if it kept that early coloration. Again, on the topic of its color,
So that's
a
good against
special
that, so
shiny
I might need to do
Rayquaza was
this.
released exclusively in Japan, Nobunaga's Rayquaza. Pokemon Conquest was a tactical RPG spin-off released in 2012, with the feudal warlord Nobunaga essentially acting as the game's villain, as he seeks to conquer the Ransei region by force. In the last mission, he calls upon Black Rayquaza to serve as the game's final boss. To promote Pokemon Conquest's release in Japan, a Black Rayquaza with its original trainer identified as the warlord
I shouldn't have done that.
Nobunaga
I didn't know what that,
was distributed over Wi-Fi,
thing
but
did.
only to Japanese copies of Black and White. We don't have much to say about Gen 3's other legendaries that hasn't been said before, so let's go ahead and move on to the generation most focused on its legendaries. According to the game's director, Junichi Masuda, I decided that Ultimate was the theme in the beginning of Gen 4's development. The key element was to create the storyline around the Pokemon in Sinnoh mythology. The relationship between all these Pokemon is the key element. I wanted to express the importance of the balance between substance, Dialga, the ruler of time, and Palkia, the ruler of space, and spirit. Yuxi, Mesprit, Azel. If the substance becomes too large, the balance of the spirit collapses. I wanted Dialga and Palkia to become counterparts for a sense of balance. Infinite time and infinite space. That, to me, is the ultimate. In another issue of Nintendo Dream Magazine, art director Ken Sugimori explains that Dialga and Palkia were created based on instructions from Masuda, and they went out of their way to make dragons that, unlike earlier designs like Dragonite, Salamence, and even Charizard, were a drastic departure from the conventional look of Fantasy World dragons, which is why they don't look anything like the scaly lizards you'd see in Western or even Eastern mythology. To make Giratina's origin form and the Distortion world, the developers borrowed a concept from Japanese culture. After directing Diamond and Pearl as the ultimate Pokemon games, Masuda felt they had to go even bigger for Platinum, so he instructed Platinum's director Takeshi Kawakimoto to use antimatter and Sakasa Fuji as inspiration to create the Distortion world. Sakasa Fuji translates to reversed Mount Fuji, and it's the concept of the reversed Mount Fuji, the reflection in the lake underneath, a distorted reflection of reality. Trying to explain
this
it,
motherfucking
Masuda
whore.
said, it exists, but it actually doesn't. It doesn't exist, but it does. That sort of thing. The mountain exists on the lake through human eyes, but it's only a reflection and doesn't exist. It's a diverse world. You see it only because you're looking at it with your own eyes.
Oh
When
man,
designing
Puffball,
Giratina's
no!
origin form, we paid meticulous attention to the character's details. Our designer redrew Giratina's
Oh my God,
image
so many
again and
bombs.
again to make it a Pokemon from the Antimatter world. When Pokemon Legends Arceus released, fans were perplexed at the new origin forms for Dialga and Palkia, but they finally made sense when Japanese fans realized if you combined them with origin form Giratina, all three fit together to make Arceus. There's actually some lore about their origin forms that wasn't included in the game itself, but was published on the game's official website. For Palkia, it says, they say that the very space in the world where origin form Palkia resides is in shreds, as if it had been torn to ribbons. And for Dialga, the flow of time is said to be in constant flux in the world where origin form Dialga resides, always moving in different directions and different speeds. Dialga also got a unique form never included in the mainline series, Primal Dialga, who only appeared in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky. In an alternate future timeline, the time gears are stolen from Dialga's home, the Temporal Tower, which strips Dialga of its powers of time control, along with its ability to express logic, reason, and even mercy. In other words, it's not as powerful as normal Dialga, but it makes up for it with mindless villainy, driven only by its primal instinct. Besides its unique lore attributes, it also differs in color. Primal Dialga was also the antagonist in the Blazing Exploration Team manga and made a brief appearance in the Beyond Time and Darkness anime special. But since he's only been seen in the PMD side series and not in over a decade, he's probably not considered canon to the mainline franchise. And since we're already on the topic of non-canon legendary forms, let's wrap up with a couple more from the series' history. First announced in a 2015 teaser trailer, Shadow Mewtwo was designed first and foremost by Bandai Namco, the developers of Pokken Tournament, but Game Freak and the Pokemon Company contributed as well. After a plot device called the Shadow Synergy Stone merges with and corrupts Mewtwo, it becomes Shadow Mewtwo, and flies around the Farum region draining Gaia to become even more powerful. Also, it can essentially Mega Evolve into its Mega X form, although the game doesn't call it that. According to Pokken's producer Masaaki Hoshino, when we were originally coming up with the design, we worked very closely with the Pokemon Company and Game Freak to make sure everything was right. What happened was we at Bandai Namco had the idea of making a really cool dark-colored Mewtwo, so we had one of our designers take a crack at it and then presented that to the Pokemon Company and Game Freak. They all thought it looked really cool, so then we worked together to brush it up. Because everyone really liked Shadow Mewtwo, I have a personal hope Game Freak will continue to use it, but it's not really our decision, unfortunately. Sadly for those designers, Shadow Mewtwo never appeared in any other games after Pokken Tournament, and when Polygon asked the Pokemon Company in 2016 if Shadow Mewtwo was canon or not, they were met with a very non-committal reply, no comment. An even lesser-known variant is Fragment Mew. It was created by famous Japanese designer and musician Hiroshi Fujiwara, in a partnership with the Pokemon Company they called the Thunderbolt Project. Fujiwara is famous for making streetwear fashion, so his Mew design was plastered on shirts, hoodies, hats, and turned into plushies. Even Mew's original creator Shigeki Morimoto was a fan, and appeared on Game Freak's official Japanese YouTube channel wearing a Fragment Mew t-shirt. That was actually the episode where Morimoto explained how he made Mew back in the 90s. Fragment Mew's official artwork was never released digitally, so we commissioned artist Rachel Briggs to trace the hoodie design for use in this video, and we'll post it on Twitter for folks who want to use it. Mew was kind of the project's mascot and got the most unique artwork, but a few other Pokemon appeared on Thunderbolt merchandise too, like Mewtwo, the Kanto starters, and Pikachu. You could say Thunderbolt Pokemon are sort of their own special variants, kinda like Shadow Pokemon. But even though they're officially licensed Pokemon products, they probably can't be considered canon, although there's certainly an interesting footnote in Pokemon history. Unfortunately, they're also incredibly rare pieces of history. A lot of them were sold at limited-time pop-up shops in places like Japan and New York. So if you want to get your hands on one nowadays, you'll probably have to fight like a wild dog for it on eBay.
Did you know Mew was inspired by an invisible F4 Phantom fighter jet and a dog that never existed? We know this sounds bizarre, but it's the truth. So buckle up for about 15 years worth of backstory. It's often said that Gen 1 programmer Shigeki Morimoto inserted Mew into Red and Green as a prank, but that's only a very small piece of the story, and it's not even entirely true. The idea for Mew actually came from Satoshi Tajiri, Game Freak's founder and the creator creator of the Pokemon franchise. Tajiri is incredibly reclusive and rarely grants interviews, but he did sit down for one gigantic interview at Game Freak headquarters in May 2000, which was later published as 34 pages in a Japan-exclusive book called Pokemon Story. In our search for Pokemon secrets, we recently had those 34 pages translated into English, and what we found was Tajiri's rather bizarre, but also completely ingenious explanation for why he came up with Mew. So let's get into it. As a teenager, Tajiri frequently skipped school to spend all day at the local arcade. He fell in love with games like Space Invaders and Xevious, two space shooters he obsessively played in massive marathon sessions. In the interview, he said, "I would really try and take these games on, going at it for 12 hours at a time. At the time, I thought, I'm the only guy who's doing this. But in reality, guys like me were springing up all over Japan, and we started to wonder what made the game tick. When that information started to make the rounds as schoolyard rumors, there was a big mixture of truths and half-truths. Xevious was originally designed as a game about the Vietnam War, but adopted a sci-fi theme during development. An F-4 Phantom fighter jet remained in Xevious's internal data as a leftover from its Vietnam roots, but it could never actually be seen by the player. This led to urban legends that while playing Xevious, there was a 1 in a million chance you'd see an F-4 Phantom. A Space Invaders legend claimed you could fire a perfect shot down the middle to hit the invader in the back for 1,500 points. Video game magazines heard these rumors and reported them as fact, which convinced Tajiri and his peers that the rumors were true. Tajiri explains further. There were tons of surreal rumors out there, like a dog running across the screen. Nobody could confirm most of these rumors. You'd hear, a friend of a friend down in Chiba says he totally saw the dog, and you'd think, did he really? There were always things you couldn't verify. I had tons of experiences like that, so when I was making Pokemon, I wondered what kind of legends might spring up. I heard this or that could appear if you do this or something. Let people's imaginations run wild. With those urban legends in mind, I came up with
the shit out of this guy.
A character that exists but doesn't appear.
Alright.
Like the F-4 Phantom. Legends get talked about and live on. It's these kinds of urban legends that spread through word of mouth that you really feel in your bones. He goes on to say that what makes Mew special is that unlike the F-4 Phantom, players can actually catch and keep it for themselves, or trade it to a friend.
Have a
so
great
it
night.
lives on forever instead of appearing for a brief fleeting moment. So Mew was actually Tajiri's idea, not Morimoto's. But what about the design itself? To hear Morimoto's side of the story, we need to move over to Game Freak's official YouTube channel. The channel was created in 2018, and top developers like Junichi Masuda practically begged their fans to subscribe to it. But as of 2021, they've still only managed to pull in 40,000 subscribers. But despite its low view counts, there are actually some hidden gems in there, including 2 interviews with Morimoto where he revealed some secrets about Mew's creation. They're all in Japanese without subtitles, so we translated both videos as well. According to Morimoto, Game Freak wanted a Pokemon that could serve as Mewtwo's origin. Red and Green already had references to Mew scattered throughout Cinnabar's Pokemon Mansion, but Mew didn't have a sprite.
Hey, Mancars, thank you for the raid.
It was sort of like the original dragon from Gen 5. A creature you hear stories
We're just playing
about
Pokemon.
only exists for the sake
Or not
of the game's
Pokemon,
lore,
rather.
and you never get to see it. After Pokemon's 6-year development, Nintendo spent a fortune debugging the game. In another interview, Tajiri says it was the most expensive debugging process in Nintendo history. Game Freak was under strict orders not to tamper with the game after debugging was complete, but removing the debug features freed up a tiny amount of space on the cartridge, about 300 bytes. Game Freak already had to cut lots of Pokemon so Red and Green could fit on a Game Boy cartridge, but now they had just enough space left over to squeeze in 1 more Pokemon. Originally, it was supposed to be Ken Sugimori who would design Mew. After all, he was the guy who designed Mewtwo and the art director, so it was natural that he'd do the honors. Then, as the program
we're trying to like just try to finish this Pokemon event before we before it ends. Good lord.
If he could design it, but he never made the time to do it for me. There was no time left. Like, Mew had to get put into the game now, or it wasn't gonna happen. I had no choice but to design it myself. I made its Pokedex entry and its stats and all that. Then I just put it in. He goes on to
genuinely adore
explain
Luka.
why
Hey,
Mew's
I'm
design
glad.
is so small and simple.
I'm a little
300
biased,
bytes
but
just
yeah,
wasn't enough
love Luka
space
too.
for a large and detailed Pokemon sprite. So while Mewtwo and the legendary birds have sprites that are 56 pixels squared, Mew's
Hey, is
sprite
listed
is
to
only
Pokeball
40
facts.
pixels. Morimoto says there wasn't
As
even
we
enough
do
space
this.
to color it in, which is why the Mew we know today is pretty much one solid color. Morimoto notes that even though the lore says Mewtwo was created as Mew's clone, in reality the opposite is true.
Die.
Mewtwo came first, and Mew was created essentially as a simplified clone of Mewtwo. Everyone at Game Freak was in on the plan, but no one told Nintendo. They eventually found out when fans started encountering a glitch that made Mew appear in their games. Nintendo was furious, but their anger subsided pretty quickly as urban legends about Mew lit up the imagination of fans, just as the dogs and phantoms had done for Xevious a decade earlier. Red and Green sold decently right out the gate, but sales exploded as rumors about a secret 151st Pokemon started spreading around Japanese playgrounds. According to Pokemon Company President Tsunekazu Ishihara, the monthly sales we had had up to then began to be equaled by weekly sales, before increasing to become 3, then 4 times larger. By the time it ranked number 1 in weekly sales, more than a year and a half had gone by since the game was first released.
Yeah, it's kind of sad
Pokemon
that
might have never become such a huge hit
the
if it
internet's
wasn't
just
for
ruined
Mew,
like the
and probably
mystery
never would
of
have been
just coming up
localized
with
into 6
schoolyard
languages and
rumors.
become the worldwide success it is today.
And video
One
games.
of the biggest urban legends was that Mew was hidden under a truck near the SS Anne, which you could only reach by engaging in a mild amount of tomfoolery. That was just a baseless rumor, of course. In reality, there was nothing anywhere near the truck, but the rumor eventually made it all the way to Game Freak HQ. So in honor of the urban legends that inspired Mew in the first place, they hid an invisible lava cookie by the truck as an Easter egg in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, they left a revive that respawns
Minecraft.
in the exact same location. The rumor was also referenced in Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, where there's a beauty who says, "There's no Pokemon under a truck, maybe you'll just find a muck." Fans seem to have fixated on that particular spot because it's the only truck in Kanto, which led them to believe it must have some significance. But actually, it's nothing more than a leftover from earlier in development. In 2019, Red and Green prototype assets were leaked and then published.
Bam! Die,
by the
motherfuckers!
Helix Chamber.
I hate
including
you.
This proto map of Kanto, which includes a small city in the center that was cut from the game's final build. This proto map matches the 1990 concept art that labels the Lost City with the letter C. If we zoom in on the Lost City, we can see the exact same truck parked right out front. So after reworking
Die.
Kanto, it appears Game Freak just never bothered to remove the old truck tile set from that rarely visited corner of the map. Or they might have even forgot it was there. The legend of the truck and all the other urban legends about Mew were just a bunch of schoolyard rumors. The truth was that Mew could only really be seen with a glitch. In those video interviews, Morimoto admits that he programmed the glitch into the games himself, although it was completely by accident. The mistake was mostly due to the fact he had virtually zero
man, I'm getting
programming
tired.
experience before working on Red and Green.
But there's still so much
Luckily,
Pokemon to
it
do.
turned out to be a blessing in disguise, as the Mew glitch was arguably the best thing that ever happened to Pokemon. Once the secret
that's
about
missing,
Mew
no.
became public knowledge, Game Freak decided to host a Mew giveaway through Japanese magazine Koro Koro Comics. More than 70,000 fans mailed in letters hoping to acquire one of the only legitimate Mew in existence, but only 20 lucky winners were chosen. The number was kept so low because Morimoto had to personally create each Mew on his computer, then manually transfer them to the winner's cartridges with a standard Game Boy Link cable. He gave each Mew unique ID numbers ranging from 0001 to 0020, making them the rarest Pokemon to ever exist. To this day, he still says Mew's his favorite Pokemon. Morimoto even made Mew part of his signature. Here you can see what it looks like when he signs
That's
his autograph.
horrifying.
So Tajiri came up with the idea of Mew, and Morimoto made the design, stats, cry, and Pokedex entry. But the Mew he snuck into Red and Green was still far from finished. Like all Gen 1 Pokemon, Mew's sprite was designed first. Then art director Ken Sugimori came back later and made revisions with his watercolor artwork. Sugimori discusses this in depth in his 2014 art book, which we also translated into into English. He says, each artist's sprites retain their individuality. The appeal of Pokemon comes from the wide range and diversity of designs. There's so many
You're
designs
next,
mixed
fucker.
together that couldn't have possibly all come from the same mind. But the only images for Pokemon we had were their sprites, so I had to draw them all anew, based on the pixel art. I also modified design elements that I was displeased with. That's how they all became my characters, in a way. And since then, I've been in charge of unifying the designs of all Pokemon. Apparently, the part Sugimori was displeased with was the fetus aesthetic, which he dialed down significantly. And through Sugimori's revisions and unification process, Morimoto's original design gradually evolved.
Did I just go in a
into
big
Mew
circle?
that's barely recognizable as the same creature. In fact, we never even got to see Morimoto's Mew in the West, since that original sprite was only ever used in the Japanese red and green. But even after Tajiri, Morimoto, and Sugimori's contributions, Mew was still just a collection of images showing what it looked like from the front and from behind. Who created its three-dimensional appearance, its personality, and its trademark floaty movements? No one at Game Freak can take credit for those details. They were actually made 2 years later by OLM Inc., the animation team who worked on Mewtwo Strikes Back. On Game Freak's official channel, Morimoto looked back with amazement at how they brought his 40-pixel sprite
Giovanni,
to
fuck
life,
you!
saying, "You know,
Oh wait,
the
shit!
first
I
Pokemon
totally
movie ever
didn't keep
made."
track
So I went to go
of
see it, and I was like,
that.
"Whoa,
Should be
He has such a
alright.
huge role in this movie. I made
Famous
that
last words.
Pokemon." It was very emotional, so much so that I watched it in America too. When you think about it, all I did was make the sprite. To see it move around was so cool. During this video's production, we got a chance to speak with OLM's Sayuri Ichishi, who confirmed for us that she was the one who drew Mew from every angle. She made these reference sheets for the first movie, along with Mew's iconic animations. Sayuri was also animation director on the very first anime episode, and a big part of her job is taking Sugimori's still images and faithfully bringing them to life. And he must be pretty satisfied with her work, because they've brought her back again and again. And as of this video, she's done animation for pretty much every Pokemon movie ever made. From the 80s arcade to
What the
the
fuck was
first
that?
movie's release in 1998, it took about 15 years for 4 creators, driven by the urban legends spread by millions of fans, to create the Mew we know today. In Pokemon lore, Mew gave birth to all life, but in reality, you could say it was all life who gave birth to Mew.
What?
This is Nob Ogasawara, descended from Japanese Emperor Seiwa. The Ogasawaras are a samurai clan who once ruled over the Shinano province, as well as parts of Kyushu, the real-life basis for the Koen region. Born into Japanese nobility, and as the eldest son of an eldest son, Nob would someday inherit his father's title as feudal lord. But after Japan's defeat in World War II, a series of reforms stripped the Ogasawaras of their land and gave it
Brandon?
to commoners, making their nobility entirely symbolic with no actual relevance in post-war Japan. In 1968, Nob's family moved to Canada to start a new life.
Oh, come on.
Nob would grow up to become a translator, and one day be hired by Nintendo of America to translate a new Game Boy game called Pocket Monsters Red and Blue. Over the next decade, he localized
No,
26
you're kidding me!
Pokemon games into English almost single-handedly, and to memorialize his efforts, 14 Pokemon games.
Oh my God! Why is he fucking healthy?
All of the game's small text, but the big text, like city and Pokemon names, were mostly handled by his boss, Hiro Nakamura, with some help from Nintendo Treehouse. But Nob did name some Pokemon, and also came up with some names in development that were never used.
What?
Nob officially left the franchise after Pokemon Platinum, but today we've asked him to make a return in an unofficial capacity, because there were some Pokemon who never got English names, Pokemon that Game Freak created and gave Japanese names to, but scrapped
Hey,
in
Claire.
development before they ever
Oh my
went
God,
through
why is he
the
so strong?
localization process. So, in this video, we'll be discussing these
Debuff.
lost Pokemon, their
Okay.
development history, lore, and entertaining a what-if scenario where they were never cut and Nob got the chance to name them. He just had one stipulation for us, that he'd only name lost Pokemon who had official Japanese names, because that's how the process worked back when he was Pokemon's official English localizer. That means some lost Pokemon who never had a name at all.
Oh my God!
But before we get started, for clarity and legal purposes, we need to stress one more time, these are unofficial English names.
Oh,
We'll also be using unofficial artwork by Rachel Briggs, some of which we
Stop
commissioned
buffing,
specifically
you
for this video
motherfucker.
to recreate the beta sprites in the art style of their respective generations, and will include Game
Alright, we
Freak's
did it.
official beta sprites as well. And now that we have all that out of the way, let's begin. According to Pokemon's creators, Satoshi Tajiri and Ken Sugimori, the first 20 or 30 designs they came up with were all based on the kaiju they saw on TV as kids, most notably in Godzilla movies and the Ultraman
Gojira.
TV show. With an index number of 1, this
Hand over the
Godzilla-inspired
mastery mark.
design might have been
The
very
mark
first
of
Pokemon
mastery.
sprite they ever made. Game Freak named it Gyaun, the
Master
Japanese word for
Aqua.
Godzilla's roar. So, Nob gave it the English name Gawarhead, retaining that original roar reference while also alluding to a warhead, the weapon humans frequently use to try and kill Godzilla. Along with Gawarhead, these next 5 lost Pokemon were all revealed in a biographical manga telling the life story of Satoshi Tajiri. Released in Japan in 2018, the
Let's
manga
do it.
included some real-life design
Time to fight the
documents
Elite
from Red Wing's
Four.
development, like the shark Pokemon with a harpoon on its snout that Nob calls Sharpoon. Most official Pokemon names, like Blastoise and Arcanine, are portmanteaus, the combination of 2 or more words mashed together, and many of Nob's names follow that precedent. This Pokemon's name was just Cactus, so Nob named it Cactormus, a portmanteau of cactus and torment, and this one in Japanese was simply named Deer, though it appears to be more of a moose, so Nob named it Ramoose, a portmanteau of ram and moose. This creepy crocodile he calls Goblin, which is Gavile, a type of fish-eating crocodile, combined with the word villain. Interestingly, the manga shows that designers sketched spikes onto its beta sprite, but a back sprite that leaked in 2019 shows us a slightly different Gavilan with spikes in place of hair. So, it appears the wacky hair version was made first, then Gavilan's hair was later replaced with spikes before ultimately getting scrapped altogether. This balloon Pokemon was likely cut in favor of Jigglypuff, whose Pokedex classification is the balloon Pokemon. This lost
There we
Pokemon's
go.
Japanese name was Balanda.
Good lord.
So, just like many Pokemon whose names aren't portmanteaus, Nob simply anglicized the
Damn, they
original
really
name
just
to
spawn
make
it
its English
instead of
name
having it
Balumba.
tied to the player.
Another kaiju Pokemon seems to be inspired by Mechagodzilla, an extraterrestrial mechanized villain that first appeared in 1974's Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. One of the few times fans got a peek inside the Forbidden Vault, its beta sprite was officially revealed by Pokemon Company CEO Tsunekazu Ishihara on a Japanese TV show in late 2018. Its Japanese name was Omega, so Nob calls it Omegage to incorporate the word gadget, a nod to Mechagodzilla's ability to launch finger missiles and various other weapons. First appearing on Game Freak's website in 1997, 2 of the earliest lost Pokemon ever made public were scrapped Weedle evolutions.
Just give it
The
up.
middle stage is a pupa, so Nob named it Pupal, combining the word pupa with pal, as in a friend, and the final stage appears to be some sort of beetle. According to its designer, Atsuko Nishida, it ended up being replaced with Beedrill because the original just wasn't cool enough. Nob calls this scrapped final form Carapthor, derived from carapace, the exoskeleton covering a bug's thorax. We asked him where the suffix Thor in Carapthor came from, and Nob said, nowhere in particular. He just thought it sounded cool. Many official Pokemon names are portmanteaus and anglicizations, but lots of them, just like Carapthor, were chosen for no other reason than sounding cool. This flying fish Pokemon was found in leaked files from early in Gen 2's development, and it was the only beta sprite in that particular leak that came with a name attached, Sato, which may have translated to fishbird. Nob gave it the self-explanatory name Sailwing. In 2018, Gold and Silver's 1997 demo leaked online, revealing dozens of lost Pokemon the fan base had never seen before. Chikorita was the grass starter in the demo, but instead of Cyndaquil, the original fire starter was Hanuguma, which roughly translates to bear. Nob calls it Cubburn, another portmanteau, this time for cub, like a baby bear cub, and burn. Thanks to a series of leaked sprites, we can see that Cubburn was gradually revised into Teddiursa over the next 2 years of Gold and Silver development. Cubburn evolves into Flambert, a combination of flame and bear, which together also sounds like flambe, a cooking method involving setting your food on fire. The family's final stage is Ruinous, a reference to Bruin, a folk word for bears, as well as ruinous. Instead of a crocodile, the original water starter was based on a plesiosaur, a type of marine reptile that first came into existence about 200 million years ago and went extinct the same time that the dinosaurs did. Nob calls it Palsio, derived from plesiosaur as well as the word pal, because as a starter it would have been your little buddy. Its first evolution is Presio, and its final form is Don
Oh,
Marine,
fuck.
referencing a head honcho like a mafia don as well as submarines. Some fans believe they were scrapped
Bam!
for looking too much like Lapras, who's also based on a plesiosaur. But since Game Freak never officially addressed this leak, we can only speculate. The 1997 demo also introduced baby and fully evolved forms of Tangela, which Nob dubbed Burgula and Jungula. Burgula uses Tangela's Gela suffix, and the prefix Berg derives from Bur, a type of seed, as well as the word burgeoning, which means to grow or flourish quickly. And Jungula is derived from jungle. Quillfish also had a scrapped evolution, Kazapalin. The Kazap part comes from the lightning bolt on its forehead, and the overall name references its visual similarity to Zeppelin.
God damn.
Interestingly, another Gen 2 leak contained what appears to be an
Motherfuckers are
even
annoying.
earlier beta sprite for Kazapalin, with a more simple blowfish design. This three-stage family consists of a sunfish, a shark, and a gulper eel, with each stage representing a real-life animal that lives progressively deeper in the ocean.
Oh my
The
God.
first stage, Molambino, takes its name from the sunfish Mola Mola, as well as Bambino, the Italian word for a baby.
God, they're just passing health around. What the
Japanese
fuck?
name was Ikari, which translates to both anchor and rage. Its discovery in the demo led some fans to speculate that it was the original namesake for the Lake of Rage, which in Japanese is called Ikari no Mizu Umi. And if that's the case, the lake probably would have been full of Ikari, the anchor-tailed shark Pokemon. Nob calls it Angor, a mix between anchor, anger, and gore, like a
Damn
gory
it.
shark attack.
It's okay, back up.
And its final evolution he calls
Fuck you.
Lureo, a portmanteau of lure, surreal, and eel. In the 1997 demo, Girafarig also had a pre-evolution appearing to be a pair of conjoined twin ghosts. Nob calls them Bipola, derived from the words bipolar and polar, since they're pulling in two different directions. A leak from later in development actually shows a more refined design for Bipola, where they're still twin ghosts, but no longer attached. The leaked file was dated June 1999, just 5 months before Gold and Silver released in Japan, so it seems Bipola almost made the cut, but ended up getting scrapped in the 11th hour. Bipola's design makes a little more sense when you realize that in the demo, Girafarig originally had two equally sized giraffe heads, which was pretty
What the
clever
fuck,
since
cat
both
dog
the
head ass
English and
shit?
Japanese names are spelled the same backwards and forwards, just like the design itself. The demo also contained a Ditto evolution Nob calls Mimeo, named after mimeographs, machines that duplicate
God
text,
damn.
as well as the word mimic.
This is a
It also
weird
ends
ass
with the
combo.
O sound to match Ditto's name style. Just like its pre-evolution, Mimeo could only learn one move, transform. So its redundancy was probably why it didn't make It would have evolved from Ditto when it was traded holding a metal coat. So some fans have speculated that Mimeo influenced the design of Melton 2 decades later. These two Pokemon's true
Ow.
forms are kept intentionally mysterious, since they hide their real selves underneath the skin of a wolf. This may be why they ended up getting cut, as the existence of wolf pelts can raise some dark questions about the Pokemon world. Nob calls the first stage Warfurs, a combination of war and furs, and its evolution is
Die.
Lycanthrope,
Alright, cool.
a mashup of
This is
Flare
a pretty
and
good
Lycanthropy,
combo. It's
which
very
is a word
defensive,
to
but a lot of
describe
damage. It was
werewolf
pretty good.
transformations. Both names are also a play on
But,
Bofors and
yeah.
Oerlikon flak cannons, two brands of flak cannon common in World War II. Warfurs and Werlikin were originally brown in Gold and Silver's 1997 demo, but Game Freak changed their colors to blue later on in production, presumably to reflect their ice typing. This Pokemon appears to be the creature
What a bitch.
latched onto Slowbro's tail, although its data in the demo doesn't indicate it was actually related to the Slowbro family, which could mean it was entirely independent, or Game Freak simply hadn't gotten around to programming the data just yet. Its Japanese name was Taba, suggesting it's the turban that Slowking wears on its head. So, Nob gave it the English name Disturb, Disturbin, a portmanteau of turban and disturb, as its very existence is somewhat disturbing, just like real turban snails. A family of dark-type felines had a bell theme and were only capable of being female, so Nob named the first stage Moibel, a combination of Mademoiselle and Belle, and its evolution he calls Beldaum, a mashup of Belle, Dame, and Bedlam. Their signature move was Heel Bell, which can also be learned by the Skitty family, a moon-themed cat family introduced in Gen 3, who some fans suggest are sort of spiritual successors to the Moibel family. If it hadn't been cut, this bomb-carrying seal would have been the series' first dual-type water and fire Pokemon. Nob calls it Grenmar, short for grenade, marine, and mar, an old-fashioned word that means to inflict serious bodily harm or to destroy. A fitting description for what a bomb does. This one, Nob called Belignan, derived from Bell, belligerent, and malignant. It would have been a branch evolution for Weepinbell when it touches a Poison Stone. In the final game, Sprout Tower is only 3 stories tall, but the internal data reveals lots of unused floors that would have made it 9
I was very busy
stories
the last few
tall.
weeks.
This may
Yeah,
explain why
kinda.
an NPC in the final game still
I went to
says
Texas
the
to
tower's
record
central
Heaven Official's
pillar
Blessing.
is a 100-foot-tall dead bell sprout. Some fans speculate that
Then I
Belignan
had a
and
con.
the Poison Stone were originally meant to play a prominent role in this much larger version of Sprout Tower. In the game's final build, however, Belignan and the Poison Stone got cut entirely, and the tower got shrunk down to just a third of its original size. There was actually an alternate Belignan design discovered in a leak from much later in development, so it seems it was one of the last Pokemon to get removed from the game. These electric tigers are what Nob calls Tyker and Strigar. Tyker is a portmanteau of tiger and tyke, a word for a small child. This was a name suggested to Nob by our artist Rachel
we're done.
Briggs years ago, and when we saw that he chose it for the video,
Alrighty.
we asked him not to use a fan name, but he said if a name was good, he actually would have been fine using a fan name back in the 90s. Strigar is a combination of strike, tiger, and taiga, the winter forest biome where you can find
Elite 4
Siberian
time, let's
tigers.
go!
One leak revealed Tyker and Strigar were created during Red and Green's development, which means they actually got cut from 2 generations back to back. They even had an additional evolution in Gen 1,
Ready.
but only its back sprite was found in the leak, so we can only speculate about its frontal appearance. The leak also didn't include a name for the final stage, which means it won't be getting a name from Nob, since he's only giving English names to lost Pokemon with Japanese names. 2 decades before Farfetch'd got an evolution in Generation 8, Game Freak almost gave us one in Gen 2. Nob calls it Lux Swan, a combination of the words luxury and swan. It first appeared in Gold and Silver's 1997 demo and later got an updated sprite with a new color scheme. But ultimately, Lux Swan didn't make the final cut. Perhaps the creepiest Pokemon in the demo were these 2 ghosts based on Asian culture. The first stage is based on a bear and Waraningyo, which is a straw doll that originated
Optional chat with
in
friends around
Chinese
you. Oh
rituals.
shit.
They're
Chat.
also used
Chat,
in
let's
Japan
chat, let's
where
chat.
they're nailed against trees
fuck,
to curse people, similar to how voodoo dolls work. It appears the attack Curse was created as its signature attack. Even though the straw doll Pokemon ended up getting cut, Curse still made it into the final game. Nob calls this one Stroman, derived from Straw Man and Omen, like how bad omens foreshadow tragic events. Its evolution is both a panda and a Jiangshi, also known as a Chinese hopping vampire. Though their depictions vary from story to story, Jiangshi often wear traditional Chinese clothes and hop around with their arms outstretched, searching for victims to kill and absorb their qi. You can kill a Jiangshi by writing a spell on thin yellow paper and sticking it to their forehead,
Oh, hello.
which explains the little piece
Ladies.
of paper incorporated into its design. Nob calls it Fandarin, a mashup of Phantom, Panda, and Mandarin, as in Mandarin Chinese. Stroman and Fandarin were cut pretty early on in Gen 2's development, probably due to their occult origins and being a little too creepy for the Pokemon brand. Scyther got a new evolution in Gen 2 in the form of Scizor, and Pinsir was originally planned to receive one as well, which Nob calls Tricules, due to its 3 horns and the fact that it's based on a Hercules
bro.
beetle. These colors were changed from brown
Done.
later on before before ultimately getting cut just a few months before Gold and Silver's release, possibly to make room for Heracross, who's also based on a Hercules beetle. The demo had a total of 17 baby Pokemon, but apparently Game Freak decided that was too many, so they ended up cutting it down to just 7 in the final game. One of these lost babies was a three-tailed Vulpix pre-evolution, Nob names Volpe, with the 3 eyes referencing the Roman numeral for 3. Nob actually would have preferred to theme the whole family in this style, telling us, "I wish I could go back in time and convince them. It could have been Volpe and make Ninetales Vulpix, with
Oh shit,
Roman
is it
numerals
Luka time?
representing the number of tails."
Hang on.
Volpe was actually created.
Is it Luka time? Oh, it is Luka time. Oh, fuck. Oh! He's an Elite Four member, baby! As he deserves. Ah! Man. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. I'm walking up. I'm coming up. I wonder where to know. Oh, well, shit, he's over there. He's standing right over there. Okay, it really is Bruno, huh? We don't talk about it.
Oh, look who it is! I didn't expect you two to be the first up.
Shut up, God.
Likewise. Let's see what the saviors of Belobog are capable of. But don't expect me to go easy. My prized ether spirit is gonna crush you.
Look at these, like my cheeks. This shot of cheeks right there.
Whoa, this atmosphere is crazy. Looks like he's ready for us. Let's roll.
Puffball. Let's go, Puffball. Oh my God! Ah, they gave him a whole cutscene. Ah! Man, they gave Luka some love. That's so cool. I'm so glad. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I'm so okay. All right. So let's see here. Oh boy. Let's see. So, fuck. So it's all these except. So I should probably maybe because he's not gonna be doing. You know what? Let's fuck it. Let's try it.
Game on! Show me what you're made of.
Game on! Get your game on! You better play your cards right. Chilling out with the crew at the school. Oh fuck! They do a lot of damage. I didn't level up. Oh, I didn't level up. Oh fuck! I didn't level up, bruv. Chilling out in the good going on. I literally was like, oh my God, I get to say game on? Shit. That's so cool. Is this Luka's music too? I don't know. Is it? You're done for. Don't lose nearly like Emily did. Listen, I fully expect to lose at least a few times on each fight because this is actually like I'm still figuring this shit out, especially after not playing for a while. No, Puffball! Ow. Bitch. Ow.
I won't let anyone ruin the reputation of Luka Strongarm.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. No! Unlucky! Alright. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. I have to... Oh, I gotta watch this again?
I didn't expect you two to be the first up.
Oh, shit. Wait, you can skip it, though. Actually, why would I?
Likewise. Let's see what the savior... But don't expect me to go easy.
I don't want to skip it.
My prized ether spirit
I don't want to skip it.
Whoa.
Actually, what happens if do I still get the... Yeah! Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, shit! Oh, I was gonna change my team. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot. I got distracted by the fucking... Alright. Well, whatever. It's fine. Oh my god, puffball. What the fuck? Why do you attack again? What the fuck? Why does this guy get so many attacks? This is bullshit. Holy god. Oh my god, unlucky. I should have saved that, actually. Oh well. No, puffball! Why did they do so much fucking damage? That's bullshit. What? Why didn't he counter? You son of a bitch. No! How come you're able to attack before my ult? Ah! Alright, I'll change my team this time. Fucking Jesus Christ. Alright. Okay. Alright, so what's not working out here? Okay, so I honestly don't know what else I could be doing. I might just need to level up. That's one thing I forgot to do. All right, so what little chipums? Okay, let's try this again with some stat ups.
Game on! Show me what you're made of!
Just give it up!
Why do you keep attacking him?
Just give it up!
Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. No.
Just give it up!
No! Fuck you. Fuck you, I'm adorable. Ow.
Just give it up!
Bam!
Let anyone ruin the reputation of Luka Strongarm!
Strong harm. Scoop it about. Bam! Let's... Who has buffs? Him. Wow. Ow. Die, motherfucker! Okay. Bango! Oh, fuck. Maybe I should do that. Laser beam? More like die. Alright, then he's not gonna... Ow. You're kidding me! You're kidding me! Oh, so unlucky! Oh! That was so unlucky. That was like literally the 2 in a row. That was right on my damage. Oh my god. Incredibly unlucky. Alright. Let's try that again. Yeah, enemy just hitting 3,800. Just no problem, you know. Okay, so do that. Install shield again. And just do this too, just so I can hit a little harder. At least I think morale boost makes them hit harder, right? Speed increase increases damage up by okay. Bigger shield? Just give it up. What the fuck? Come on, stop hitting puffball. What the fuck? Ugh. Fuck it. It's too late. Gotta do that.
Just give it up! Just give it up!
I won't let anyone ruin the reputation of Luka Strongarm!
Puffball, you have to live. Oh, thank God I healed Puffball. Jesus Christ. Puffball, no! Okay, die. Okay, die. And then shield up a little bit. And then hopefully that'll... Just don't shoot Puffball. Okay, that. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh man, I'm dead. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, they're gonna hit my. They're gonna hit my big guy. Oh wait, no. Just don't. Unlucky. Yup, I told you, unlucky. Fucking game. Ow. Oh wow, he's actually doing a good amount of damage. 'Cause I forgot he was type advantage. Ah! Don't. Ow! Fuck you! Bam! Okay. Heal, and then don't. Okay, okay. Okay. Let me just. Okay, then let me actually do that. Ow. Okay, he has no basis to sustain, and I do, so. Yeah, I forgot, even though my damage dealer's dead, I can still do damage, so. Alright, then Puffball, finish it off, bam!
You two really live up to your names. At this rate, you'll have the championship title in no time.
Thanks. I hope.
The next contest is about to begin. Will contestants please?
The next contest is starting.
Well, my dream of becoming champion ends here. But I've got faith in you two. If you two clinch the title, the whole of Bellabog will be singing your praises.
Yeah.
Next contest is about to
Oh,
begin.
Genki Shonen head ass.
Take some time to prepare or chat with everyone to ease my nerves a bit.
Chat. Ooh, it's Wildfire! Oh, it's a Wildfire! Fuck it! Oh!
I saw your duel with Luka. I gotta admit, I was on the edge of my seat. I heard this game isn't just for kids. I might have a crack at it myself once I get the time.
I got here a little late, but I watched your duel with Luka. It was amazing.
Thanks, Natasha.
When I heard the kids at the clinic talking about this game, I thought they were just making things up again. But after seeing it for myself, I can totally see why people are so taken in by it. This game allows people to work on themselves, or form strong bonds by teaming up with others. Harmless rivalry is a great way for people to settle their differences.
Our bout just now was something else. I'm not easily discouraged, though. Let's go another round when you guys get the time. Anyway, for now, just stay focused. Don't let yourselves get distracted.
It's ADHD, baby. Oh. Love him. Let's go, Luka! Oh, they let him do stuff in the game. Okay.
Please take this elevator down to the arena.
Is that Young? Is that Young? Alright. Alright, who's coming up? Who's bubbling up next? Oh, it's Green Hyphen! Let's go, expensive milk powder!
Outworlder girl in a strange new land came to perform and make her stand. Here for a show,
An enemy
here for a
stand.
day, but bring your wallet cause you get what you pay. Words and whispers hold no sway. Better get ready for the grand display. Wow, I've never seen anything like this before. It's so much more spectacular than the little plaza and exalting sanctum. Fancy running into you two again. What a pleasant surprise.
Wow, that's
You could say that. But the main reason I'm here is to take part in the championship. I suppose we're rivals for the time being, huh?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, you know what they say. Break a leg. Metaphorically, of course. Let's put on a show to remember.
Pika Pika. Oh, she's adorable. Oh, the little D-tings. Oh, that's so cute. All right. Shit. Well, last team ain't gonna work. Okay. Okay, so I need. Ooh, wait a minute. What the fuck does this guy do? Its skill can absorb target's HP and use it to enhance itself. What does skill do? Absorbs adjacent allies. Holy fuck. It's basically Exodia. Ultimate. I don't think now is the time to try it for like the first time. But like if I have enough healers, like, all right, let's see here. Should I, if it's adjacent, no, should I do, okay, so he'll have a lot of HP. Then we'll do that. I never used the Frosty guy, not once. Let's just take a crack at it. Let's see what. Let's try. Let's just see what happens. Let's learn. This is a learning experience.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed.
Wait, can I do it again? No. No, I don't want to do that. Hiya! Bam bam boo ba pee pow! Fee fi fo fum. I probably should have ulted first, huh? Healing up! No. Ow. Ow. Nice-oo. Bringing the Miami Heat. Boink. No, Puffball! No, Puffball! You sons of bitches. How dare you do that to Puffball? Alright. Bam! That did nothing, stupid. Alright, let's do this. Get me your power! I need more power. Let's go! Yo, hang on! That's sick! Yo, this is a pretty. I'm just gonna say it now. This is pretty. This is pretty good. Boink. Stupid. Hey, easy clap. The Trailblazers.
Now that was a performance. I thought my heart was gonna jump out of my mouth.
That would have been not rated T.
Ever thought about joining me in Exalting Sanctum? With our skills combined, I'm sure we'd be great together. There wouldn't be an empty seat left.
Well, technically there aren't any seats. But anyways.
Technicality, Marsh. You shut the fuck up.
The next contest is about to begin. Will contestants
Oh, I'll be rooting for you in this.
The next contest is about to begin.
Zila!
Take some time to prepare or chat with everyone to ease my nerves a bit.
All right, who's this over here?
Lena, you just wait. I can't.
Seems like the two.
All right, I'll talk to White Knife first.
Hey, you two! I don't think I've ever been this far away from the Cienjo before. Who'd have thought I'd be
The
hopping
Cienjo.
stars only to wind up on this cold, icy planet? You know, this place kind of.
I love how they just let other people travel from planet to planet. They're like, fuck it. Why lock them in?
Oops, there I am. Oh, hey, it's you guys.
Oh, Zila.
Strong performance just now. I've been keeping an eye on the.
She sounds so happy. What the fuck?
Created quite the buzz in Belobog. Accidents tend to happen in these
Oh my god, happy sounding Zila since Owen. Oh.
But things are going well. You guys pulled off a win and everyone's happy.
Including you.
Quite a few die-hard fans in Belobog, you know? If you guys had been knocked out of competition, there's no telling what they might have done. Anyway, I should get back to work. Here's hoping you keep on winning.
Thanks, Zila. Oh, Zila. Thanks.
The contest is about to begin. Do you wish to enter the arena now?
I think that is young.
Elevator down to the arena.
Yeah. Seal being nice. Zele being nice. It's okay. It's just you know, the champion Luka coming in. So this is the storyline where Luka actually beat the Trailblazer, and he's the one going through all the Elite Four. Oh, Luka! Oh, she's not there. And fucking Silver Wolf.
It's the Celeron Hunter girl. I can see her on the big screen. But where is she in the? You think we scared her off?
As if. I don't think that's her style.
Hello, testing. Sounds like you got me all figured out again. She's hacked into the speaker. These obsolete contraptions are so out of century. It's child's play for someone like me. But the screen seems trickier than I expected. Can you believe? Hey, don't blame me for the better step up your game, 'cause
Oh shit! Oh wow. You see, I never really cared about Silverwolf, but that last cutscene, I was like, yo, wait a minute, that's fucking sick. Alright. So this, I think I could use the same team. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it.
just give up already. You've got no chance.
No chance. Hiya. Bingo bango. All right. Give me your power. I'm gonna explode. Okay. Maybe I'll just disable you a little bit. Oh fuck. Ah, he shot me. Restore, buff ball. Should I do this again? No. The buff is still on, right? Yeah. Ow! Whoa! Ow! Ah. Bam! Good baby. Trample, okay. What if I restore to whomp, whomp, and then I whomp, bam. Then what if I whoop? Then what if I whoop? The buff lasts forever, but stacks up to 5 times. Ooh. So that means I can just. Ow! No, puffball. All right. What if I? Ah! Give me your energy. Ah! Yeah, I think it's fucking cracked. Trailblazer. Easy. That was the easiest one. Yo, this fucking freeze bot is fucking, yeah, what? At a loss for words, bitch.
Don't get ahead of yourself. But I gotta give credit where it's due.
Oh, man.
Nice work.
Nice
I
work.
gotta be honest. I haven't been pushed that hard in ages.
Yeah, that was the easiest fight
I
ever.
hate to admit it,
I ever
but
had
you
this
have some
thing.
serious skills.
So, even
I blame
No time to
Pikachu.
head back to the prep zone.
The next contest is about to begin.
Oh, she's just chilling here.
Do I take some time to?
What up, girl?
As you can see, due to certain reasons, I couldn't be here in person. Looks like I'm attending the rest of the tournament.
She is
as
so
a
short.
hologram.
That's so
We're
funny.
not the best of friends. That's no secret. But for the sake of the event, how about we pause the drama? I'd rather soak in the atmosphere and enjoy myself. When it comes to gaming, things like race, lineage, allegiance, destiny, beliefs, they're all insignificant. It's good to remember that.
What a piece of shit.
There you are. That last showdown was intense.
Japard, what are you doing
Reminded
here?
me of my own time competing in the Silvermane Guards martial contests.
Fucking
Unfortunately,
dork.
my duty
The
as
Silvermane
captain
Guard.
comes with pressing tasks. I'm afraid I can't partake in the fun. Seeing everyone enjoying the apologies. This isn't the
Yeah, shut up. Clara, what are you doing over here?
Brother, it's you!
We meet again, outsider. Your
Hello,
previous
motherfucker.
contest was highly engaging. Congratulations.
This is
to you
enjoyable.
Mr. Svarog has been calculating the odds.
both. At one point, your chance of victory decreased to 14.93%. Yet
When?
you
When I was
successfully
just
managed to
not
change the
playing the
course of a
game?
detrimental situation
Setting up team?
through strategic adjustment.
Shut up, Svarog.
The contest is about to begin. You wish to enter the arena now?
Let's do it.
Please take this elevator down to the arena.
Let's do it. Thanks, y'all. Young out. Did you see there's the Yakuza demo came out and you hear Yang in there? Oh shit, Giovanni! Wait, I thought.
What a joy to see you both again. Your performances have been
How come's you again? Yeah.
If it isn't fate's doing, then there's only one other answer. Let's set aside those ponderings for the moment. Our priority ought to be enjoying this My friends, join me in this dance. Let's bring this exquisite celebration.
What the fuck? Exquisite. The elation. What? Wait, what? Wait, what is this? This exquisite celebration. The elation. What? You don't need to define exquisite, but what does this have to do with the elation? Is it a celebration? Huh? Damn, they gave him no treatment. Wait, no, hang, that's all he did. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, shit. Honestly, of all the ones, I think it was the Luka one and the I think it was the Luka one that was the most dynamic. Like the Gwen Iphone like had like effects and like had like D-things and shit in it, but like Luka was like bopping around. Yeah, Giovanni, what the fuck was that? Silverwolf is like okay. I honestly don't remember because that fight went so quick. But oh wow, he's okay. Let me get a let's try that. Let's try this team again.
Here we are again. Let's see if you've still got what it takes.
Fuck you, Giovanni. Boom, bada, boom, pow. Ow. Scoop, bada, boom, boom, pow. Skip. Boom, bada, boom, bang, pow. Fuck you in particular. Do that. Bam. Yes, eat your comrades. I don't give a shit. I don't give two fucks. Bap. I don't give a shit.
Just give it up.
Ow. Actually. Wait. Ow.
Now it's time for the crescendo.
Crescendia. Just don't hit Puffball. If you do, I don't want to. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. Oh, well. Sad. Ow. Ow. Unlucky! Ah! Please wake up. Hogwarts dash. Bam. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we'll do that. Then we'll do this. Womp. And then we'll do this. And then, oh fuck. Come back. No. Boom, boom, pow. You stupid. Yeah. You activated my trap card. Let's get it started in here. Bada bing bing. Bap. Let's get it started in here. Wow. Bum, bada, boom, boom, bap! Morale! Then morale! You thought you could hit my buddy? Hiya! Alright. Easy clap!
Marvelous, marvelous!
Marvelous!
The strength and resolve, you two.
So is it all over now?
No, the best.
See, Luka was actually the hardest one. Everyone else was pretty easy. Yeah. That's funny enough.
You'll be facing off against
Good.
the ultimate opponent, the previous champion, Ms. Topaz. Only by a...
Oh, wait a sec.
Little bitch.
No. Do you remember the elite player I've been talking about? However, off you go now. Head to the prep.
Okay, so the champion, and then we got Red.
About to begin.
After, right? Himeko.
Take some time to prepare, or everyone to ease my nerves a bit.
Ready
Oh, I'll ease my
yourselves,
nerves with
you
Himeko.
two.
All
Given
right.
your strength and nevertheless, all right, let's leave it at that for now.
All right. Anyway, I'll talk to her last.
Welcome back, you two. I watched the entire duel, and I have to say,
He sounds so excited.
Spectacular.
Thanks.
Games
Well,
like these always stir up childhood memories.
childhood memories when you were in a different universe in Honkai Impact 3rd.
Just a kid. Sorry, getting a bit nostalgic here. I hear the grand final is up next.
That duel just now was pretty intense. When you dealt the winning
The shading
blow,
on her leg. What the
not
hell's
even
what the
Mrs.
hell's
Yang
casting
was
this shadow on her leg?
controlled. You should have seen him leap out of his chair. I'm always wary of the IPC's products, but there's no denying they know how to put on a show. The atmosphere here is magical. I have to remind myself it's just a game. Opportunities like this don't come around every day, so I hope you enjoy it. After all, trailblazing isn't just about the challenges. Relishing the fun of the journey is just as important.
Yeah. Thanks, Himeko. Whatever that means. Yeah. What the hell's wrong? So like, aren't her shadows like messed up here? That's what I'm looking at. Nothing else.
This is it. Our time to shine.
Like the shadows are really weird here. Like I just need to get a closer look. Yeah, those are weird shadows. Anyway. Yang, let me in there.
Hey, the grand final is about to begin. Do you wish to enter the arena now?
Yes, I do.
Just take this elevator down to the arena.
Thanks,
Good
Yang.
luck out there.
Cosma Kiryu. Yang, yeah. Cosmic, you know, the alliteration just writes itself. Let's go, Topaz.
Just as expected, you and the little trotter made it to the final. So, you guys been having fun?
I'm exhausted, but it's been fun.
That's the whole point of the festival, right? Anyway, since you're both here, it only... I hope you're all set! I've been relishing this duel for quite some time. Don't disappoint me now!
Topaz!
She's got the behind her. Oh, we can't just keep quiet. Say something.
Fuck you. Let's see. I want to go home. Fuck it. I want to go home. Let him say the line.
They like that?
The Portland Trailblazers.
I'm liking the energy. Time to see if it was skill or just pure luck that got you to this point.
Frowny face. Oh. Oh, it's got a little nubby. Okay, okay. That one was all right. It's no Luka one, though. Okay, so what have we got here? Fuck. Okay, so we need a new team. We need an entirely new team. Made out of what? Made out of purple. Okay. Which one's good again? Which one's good again? So right there, that one there. All right. What are these? Okay. Have a good night, Moon. Attack type. Can take takes damage or does not defeat a target. Okay. Okay. Single target burst capabilities. After enemies take an action. Okay. What this one? Powerful AoE attack capabilities. Oh, this is the first one we ever got. It delays this unit's action. Wait. Delays this unit's action. Like, so myself? Are there any support? All of these are okay. There aren't any support type of this type. They're all attack type. Here, let me try. Let me try that. And this, let's see. Okay. I'll try it. I've never used this motherfucker before, so We'll see. We'll see. This is learning. What a round to be learning on, but you know.
Watch and learn. There's a reason they call me a champion.
Champion. Okay, maybe I'll just dot the shit out of him. Ah! We're gonna die. Wait, what did you just say? I should probably just do this, huh? Ah, fuck. Ooh, maybe I don't have enough to do stuff here. Ow! Fuck. Okay, maybe this team won't work. Ow, my wolf. AoE. God, he's got fucking shields and shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Give me more wolf. Alright, and then let me, oh, fuck! Okay, I guess that's all I could have done. Maybe I should actually do this. Oh, fuck. Ah, he's gonna die. Yep. Ow.
You're tougher than I thought. Time to step up my game.
Yeah, I don't know how helpful that was anyway, so. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but. Ow. Okay, I really need a puffball turn. Okay. 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 And bingo bango. Whoa! Now that's a lot of damage! I'll take it. Damn, that was a shit ton of damage. That's crazy. Sheesh. Easy clap. Yeah. The Portland Trailblazers. Let's go, Puffball. You did it, buddy. We did it.
Incredible. Mr. Giovanni wasn't kidding when he said I'd be up against some exceptional players.
Shut it up.
What an amazing display of skill. You've rightfully earned the title of champions.
It's not ogre yet.
That's right. We're still waiting for Mr. Giovanni's mysterious elite player to show herself.
You haven't let the victory go to your heads. And you're right. According to Mr. Giovanni's plan, you've still got a little more to do. I'm sure he'll reach out later and fill you in on the details. For now, I suggest you forget about that and enjoy your victory. You've earned it after all. Congratulations on becoming the Inter-Astral Tournament Festival champions!
We did it. I was born to win, bitch. Everwinter Hill.
Is it a message from Miss Everwinter Hill? What's with all the secrecy? It's done right by us so far. Shall we head over?
Let's go. Oh fuck! I should just teleport, shouldn't I? I should just teleport, shouldn't I? All right, Giovanni.
Correct. I see you're just as keen as ever. Once you secured the championship title, she wasted no time in reaching out to me. She mentioned that you have undeniably showcased your skill. The
I already
time
know
has
who it is. I
come
got spoiled.
for you to face your final challenge.
I saw an animation comparison,
You heard right.
and I was like,
The
oh
elite
shit, well that
player
sucks.
Wishes for nothing more than a fair and respectable
Do I see
duel
Pokemon Quest?
against
Yeah, we're
the
almost
both
done.
of you. I'm merely here as a guide. All you need to do is clap now.
Let's go. Let's get red, baby.
Well then.
Brr, it's freezing.
Brr.
And this
It's cold in here.
different somehow.
It must be so much in the atmosphere. Yo, am I fighting like normal? Are we saying fuck Pokemon? We're fighting normal?
Let's settle this.
Did they just forget to implement Pokemon in here? Like,
May as well kill them all.
shot or die.
Good times never. let
Unless that's
time
you,
to say
Puffball.
bye.
In that case, I'm sorry.
Stand still.
The punches to stop them. Get cocky.
Cutting the net.
Sorry, Puffball. Had to be done.
Now that's a gold-winning victory.
Hey,
Oh, fuck.
is it just me, or is the snowfall getting heavy?
I'll see you off.
Stand still.
Yeah, like if they were never going to refer to the Trotter by name anyway, you should have just been able to name it whatever you wanted. Like within reason, but I mean, maybe they didn't want to put that much effort into like putting like a name filter on it. Oh shit, here we go. Maybe not yet. Oh my god. I need to watch the comparison of Red and Hook after this. Oh fuck, there's two motherfuckers. Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to maybe Bungus. No wait, let's go back to Bungus, Chungus, and Dungus. Okay. Details. Chips are same. Chips are good. Chips are good. Okay, cool. I need one more chip here. Okay. If this doesn't work, I might go Freezy Boy. But let's try that. Let's try this and see what happens. All right, champion. Say something, Hook. What the fuck? Yeah. That's hilarious. Why am I getting no turns? Why am I so slow? It's bullshit. Oh god. Oh, this music. Just give it up. Ow. Holy fucking shit! Puffball! Stop hitting Puffball!
Just give it up.
Good. Bang, boom, boom, pow. That's a lot of damage. Ow. Puffball, go! Ow. Ow. Let me do this real quick. Let me do that, and then let me do this. Like, stop summoning motherfuckers. Let's be okay here. Let's. No, that's a good point. Laser beam. Bam. Ow, no, Puffball. How dare you? No, Puffball. All right, it's all right.
Just give it up.
I'm gonna restore Puffball again. Good as fuck. Bam. Okay, little counter action. Bam. Oh fuck. Oh no.
Wow, things are getting tense.
Oh, I need one of my buddies to get a turn. Ow, ow. Oh, fuck. Just don't. Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay. I need to shield up. Okay. I need to shield Puffball. This thing can fucking get hurt falling here. Okay, and then it'll be bang, bada, boom, boom, pow! Get out of here! Let me actually restore, and then restore. Hiya! Bang. Boom, bada, boom, boom, pow! Bing, bada, bing, bing, pop! Am I about to one-shot this bitch? Bam! Puffball to finish it! Oh wait, no, there's another round! Fuck! There's another round! Oh! I'm gonna defend Puffball. Then, oh shit. Never mind. Whatever, Puffball did it anyway. Cool, good. Bing, bada, boom, boom, pow! Scoop, bada, beep, bing, bop! Scoop, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow. Oh wait, what? Let's not have you buffed actually. That was great. Okay. Let's refresh the thing on you. And then, am I not countering? Hang on, I need counter back. What the fuck what the hell's going on? Ah, my life! Just give it up! Let's hear it for the boys! Just give it up! Actually, wait, hang on. I don't like your buffs, stupid. Get out of there. That barely hurt. Counter! Cross counter! Ha! That didn't hurt at all! You know what hurts? The counterattack! Die! Let's, right. Enhance. Enhance. Bam! All right, let's... Boink! No bust for you. Ugh. Boom, bada bing bing, pow! Alright. Puffball! Finish the job! Boom! Puffball wins! Stupid idiot child! That's what you get for being a 10-year-old fighting Pokemon. Oh! Look at him! In a cutscene! Ah!
Hey, look at the crowd. There's a ton of people here. Do you think they're here to welcome us? Who knows? I mean, we are the champions.
We are the champions.
You beat Hook again. But
Damn, you beat a child.
last time, so don't get too ahead of yourselves. yeah, if you say so.
Star Rail, Hook, compare. Hook, red, cut, scene, compare. These references in Star Rail. I need this Hook cutscene comparison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did they not? There should be like a side-by-side. There should be like a side-by-side. Hook is red. Okay, but like, isn't there like a whole cutscene that they literally copied? Like, ugh. I remember seeing this. Ugh, whatever.
Welcome back, everybody. A pleasure to see you again.
Hook is super duper.
Oh, it would be an honor now that the festival is come. No, I understand. If I may make a suggestion.
Penacony.
How about Penacony? It has the biggest.
Amusement park?
Ooh, that might be a little trick.
Oh, witchy witch.
What a bitchy bitch.
Just wait until you're a bit older, Hook. Then you.
Oh, look! It's the one and only Miss March!
Oh, the esteemed Miss March!
Uh-huh.
What the fuck's going on?
Ah, at last we found you!
If you only knew what it took to find you!
You might have found the wrong person.
No! You are exactly who we're looking for! The illustrious Miss March!
All hail the champion!
Do I not get a compliment?
I mean, I appreciate the compliments, but what's with the flattery all of a sudden?
Oh, well, it's because,
From now on, we're known as the Trailblazer Support Squad!
Piece of shit.
The strongest are worthy of the title champion. And we always follow the strongest.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh, you guys sure have a toxic company culture over at the IPC.
True.
Miss Topaz, Miss Asta.
Oh, hey, you two. Long time no see. Oh, congrats on your win, by the way.
Congrats to you both. You're champions now.
Gonna get a prize money.
Huh? There's a cash prize?
If it were up to me, you two would be loaded right now. Oh, this little one is still bursting with personality.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. I'm guessing you two came to talk about them, right?
That's right. But I'll let Miss Asta explain the specifics.
Oh, no need to make it sound so serious.
As Miss Topaz said, I'm here to talk about this ether spirit with you. You already know its story, so I won't go into too much detail. My main reason for being here is merely to witness your decision.
Huh?
Witness our decision?
Witness me!
That's right, your choice. This cute little trotter, despite its charm, is essentially just data to me. A collector's piece. But, unlike you two, I haven't had the chance to embark on adventures, fight side by side, and experience highs and lows
side
with
by
them.
side.
It wouldn't be right for me to make this decision for you. I don't want you to feel burdened by this decision. You don't need to worry about my feelings, just go with what your heart tells you.
Gopher
Ultimately,
mode,
this
yeah.
trotter is your companion.
That should be like,
Now they're a part of your journey.
man, like I should have like a redeem or like a sub goal or something to like Howard does the gopher teeth for like 2 minutes or something. Like I don't know.
Why don't you decide?
Yeah, once I get my VTuber stuff set up. Talk like gopher for 5 or 30 seconds. Eh.
This is a big deal.
We'd like to keep Puffball. Is this even a fucking choice? Keep Puffball.
Nice! Well, Miss Asta, we've made our decision.
Speaking Chinese for no, that's far too long. And no, I'm not gonna do that. Just redeem.
Very well.
I'm not gonna lock myself into speaking Chinese. That's terrible. That's a terrible decision.
That settles it then. Thanks for sticking by me throughout all this.
My Chinese is not nearly good enough to stream
The journey may be
me
short,
talking in
but
Chinese.
the memories will last forever.
Sorry, Sonny. Hey, we did it! Yeah! Okay. Moink. Moink. Limited rewards. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. These are permanent rewards, right? No, these are limited. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. Claim. No cursing redeem? Fuck. Gives you a lot of creds. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Hang on. So it was what? Serval, Hook. So it was Hook, Serval, who? It was Hook, Serval, who, and Luka? Hook, Serval, Pela, and Luka. Okay. Hook, Serval, Pela, Luka. All right, well, they're all E6. Like, yes. So, it doesn't matter who I choose. I'm gonna pick myself. Fuck 'em! Idolins are max. Let's do it! Luka! Yay! Look at him! I just wanted to see the screen again. Ah! Look at him. Look at him! Alright. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so there's 4 days left on this. Okay. I don't wanna. Fuck. God damn it. I don't. Man, Howard can't simp for 5 minutes. Ugh. Man, I don't. Man. Okay, so I already did these. Ugh. I don't want to. I don't. Man, I gotta run. Ugh. I don't want to have to hunt down these NPCs, man. Fucking goddamn it. Let me just do this, and let me just. Actually, where? Oh fuck! Let's go to details. Don't stop, nip it up. Beep 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 beep. Ba da 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 ba da ba da 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 ba ba da ba da beep beep. What is that from again? Is that S Club 7? Anybody know what I'm talking about? S Club 7? S Club. There ain't no party like an S Club. What the fuck? I would like a turn, please! Give me your energy! Ah! Redeem, talk about Princess Tennis for 5 whole minutes. Ugh, God. How about we do a redeem where I don't talk about Princess Tennis for 5 whole minutes? Or don't think about Princess Tennis. Blech. Boink. Time to beat up a child. Oh my god. Redeem, you can't stop talking for a minute straight. I don't know. What do I even talk about? What do I even talk about? No, that sounds like it'd get old fast. I like the gopher teeth one. Install gopher teeth. They're only level 4. You know what? I'm just gonna keep this team and just beat the fuck out of them. Hey, give me a turn. Give me a turn, you motherfucker. Alright, how about this? Big absorb. What if I double absorb and then ult? Then fuck you. Boink. Ah! Now die. That was so unnecessary. This is like beating the Elite Four and beating the champion, being red, and then going back to the map and beating all the random encounter trainers. Like, this is so unnecessary. Oh man, ugh, fucking goddamn it. Let's do that. Hang on, let's do that. That and that. Right? Sure. Sure. You know what? I'm just gonna auto this. See what happens. Hassa! And now he's dead. Yeah. Hey, what the fuck? DT, what the fuck? That's incredible. Oh, wow, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. These are really good rewards, but it's such a pain in the fucking dick. All right, let me... let's go. Let's play the game. Come on, Arlen, you fucking nerd. Alright. I wish they could have presets. Wait a minute. Yeah, they do. Well, for presets for like gear as well. Because like I don't want to have to keep changing out the gear. What are they gonna do here? Bop. There we go. Enable team. Alright. On level 4. I don't think I need to. Damn, this game's thought of everything. Fuck it. Big ultimate. Bing bop boop bop bing bop boop. And then whop, one little slice. And then a little bump. And then every little dot to death. Bop, bop, bop. Easy. Now I can focus on my work. Yeah, you fucking nerd. Is Asta really right there? Damn, she's standing over here. Let's have a match. This team should still function fine. Oh. Absorb. Absorb. Unlimited power. Oh my god. My fish is dead. Ah! Okay, and then Ultra Explosion! Bing, bam, boom, bam, boom! 16k damage! Alright, D-Ting, what the fuck are you doing over here? Oh my god. We going to the Cien, Joe? No, we're not. What the fuck? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? D-Ting, what are you? Whoa! What the fuck? Alright. What the fuck? It's so funny the head's just looking all the way down. That's hilarious. These are just a bunch of explodey dudes. Fuck it. I'm just gonna AoE the shit out of them. Oh wait, they have a lot of health. Random explosions in the background. Ow. Arm yourselves. Don't waste my time. Alright. Let's get this over with. Yeah. Alright, time to beat up a child again.
I don't believe
Extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look, no.
Meow. Alright, half blow fish up, half, I'm gonna stick with this. Give me that. AoE will kill the wolf when it gets to its turn. Nope. Damn it. That's fine. Still helps. Boink. All right, easy clap. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? No way. That's crazy. Not like I really need it anymore, but... Peppy! Bronya! Yeah, they're weaponizing these animals over here. Jesus Christ. Man, these rewards are really good, but oh god. I don't wanna. Man. Oh wait, I'm right here. She wasn't always there, was she? Maybe it was hard. I don't know. Fuck.
Your extractor cleaned or your star skip?
I don't believe in ghosts.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Lucy, stop it. I should have absorbed twice. Ugh, I'm a fool. I was like, maybe it's dangerous to absorb twice. I was like, no, I should have done it. Give me that. Give me that power. No, puffball! What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does this guy just go 8 million times? Puffball, no! What the fuck, dude? Why does he attack 9 times in a row? What the fuck? Get your buffs off. I hate that shit. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Alright, fucking die. Holy shit.
Believe in ghosts.
Believe in ghosts. Alright, Peppy, let's fuck him up. Just standing there menacingly. Oh, he's so cute! He's just looking straight down. That's so funny. All right. I'll keep this. No way, not Luka's VA. Hey, welcome, chicken. Hasha. Give me your power. Give me your power. Huh. Shoot, I dare you. Idiot. It's over. Ba ba boom ba bam. Easy. Shampoo. You didn't exist in this entire fucking game, and then now you're back just doing this shit. I think I'm gonna stick to this team again. This team's just good. Shampoo from Costco. I think this is a pretty solid combo because, like, this thing's allowed to die. When this thing dies, it blows up and hits my team, which gives me another ult charge, which, like, honestly, like, that's real good. Don't die yet. Bitch! Absorb! Give me the power. You C6 Luka? Hell yeah. You mean E6? Give me the power! Ultimate power! 30k damage, holy god. Alright, bro, let's get it.
Find somewhere to put my feet up.
Bronya, baby girl. Let's play Pokemon. Okay. I know these motherfuckers are there, but like, still, this. Yeah, I'll do this again. This team has been serving well so far, so let's hope for the best here. Ow. Sha. Yeah. Healed. Enhance. Enhance again. Ult. Freeze. Good. Good. Let's do that, and I can get pooped on. Oh, why Puffball? Why Puffball? Why? Fuck it. Give me your power. Why Puff? Why in the name of God? Why do you keep hitting Puffball? It's fucked up. Ow. Stop hitting Puffball! Ah! Okay. What if I actually this? Yeah, fuck it. And then bam. Bam, 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 boom, bam. Put Puffball in the middle? No. I can't. Or else he'll get he'll lose his health by absorption. Receive morale, use all the stats. How many times can morale stack is the question. Wilder! This motherfucker is wildin'! God, these rewards are so good. God damn it. Complete an exhibition match. What the fuck? What the fuck is an exhibition match? Alright, time to beat up an old man. He's like, I've picked up these Pokemains. Is that what the kids call them? It's like, no. That's the name of a streamer, Grandpa. Oh. Well, I googled Pokemain regardless, and I'm a fan. I subscribed. Oh, Google, shut up. Anyway, the bit's over. Let's see. So this is AoE. Let's do Raffle Stomper. Let's showdown! Shaolin Showdown!
Just give it up. Just give it up.
Die! Oh, fuck.
Just give it up.
Body check, back. Shoulder check, back. Let's do... Again, nobody has buffs, so let's just arbitrarily do that. I just want... Nothing. Stupid splash head ass. Just give it up.
Created and then cut during Gen 1, and later got cut again during Gen 2's development, just like these next three babies, who also all got cut from both gens as well. Starting with Coinpurr, a Meowth pre-evolution, who gets its name from
Coinpurr.
Coinpurr's sprite has 3 different coins above its head, but they're not present in its back sprite. This has led some fans to believe that they weren't actually a part of its design, but were placed there by designers as options, so they could later pick which coin shape would appear on its forehead. Baby Ponyta was Colta, derived from Cole and Colt, the word for a young male horse. It also ends with "ta" to match Ponyta. And Orfry was Baby Goldine, whose name comes from Or, which means gold, because the Goldine family are all goldfish, as well as Fry, the word for a fish that has just hatched. The rest of these scrapped babies were only cut from Gen 2, and as far as we can tell from all the leaks, were never intended for Gen 1.
Oh, fuck.
Baby Doduo is Dotery, beginning with DOD to match its evolutions, followed by Airy, which means
No,
bird's nest,
bitch!
and in Old English refers to a family of birds. Even though its 3 heads make for an interesting bird's nest motif, the fact that its evolutionary line would have gone from 3 heads to 2 heads
Die.
to 3 again may raise some
Die.
uncomfortable questions about where that 3rd head goes as Doduo, which might have been why it got cut. Paraspore gets its name from its evolution, Paras, and also the word spore. Paras and Parasex show a parasitic mushroom increasingly taking control over its
Die.
host insect, but paradoxically,
Counter.
Paraspore appears to be growing out of its mushroom. This runs counter to
it's
the
young
evolutionary narrative of its evolutions, and similar to Dotery, the fact that it doesn't quite make sense might explain why it didn't make the cut. Baby
Topaz
Grimer
again?
is called Smudge, whose name and design are both pretty self-explanatory. Smudge was originally pink, but in a later build had its color changed to gray, possibly to make it look less like Ditto before the developers decided to remove Smudge from the game altogether. There's also a Growlithe pre-evolution, Puparon, derived from the word pup, and also pepperoni, because it's a hot and spicy fire type. Another leak from earlier in Gen 2's production contained what appeared to be an even older design for Puparon. Unfortunately, that particular leak didn't include names or evolution data, so it's impossible to be 100% certain that it is in fact an early Puparon. And there's only one Lost Unova Pokemon discovered so far that has a name, a dual-type grass and ground Pokemon labeled Nekoyagi, which is Japanese for root goat. It was shown for only a few seconds in a slideshow at Tokyo's Meiji University in 2010. With the help of Helix Chamber member Luminosis, we enhanced and translated that slide to get a better understanding of its concept, which may have eventually evolved into Gen 5's Sazbot, or Gen 6's Go-Goat, or possibly both. Nob calls it Slubacapra, named after root vegetable tubers, and also copra, the scientific word for goats. And just as importantly, it rhymes with Chupacabra, the mythical blood-sucking goat monster that was supposedly first spotted in Puerto Rico in 1995. The last Pokemon on our list is none other than Gorochu, the Raichu evolution cut from Gen 1. According to Game Freak's Koji Nishino, the developers had no choice but to remove several Pokemon from the game, as they'd run out of cartridge space. As a result, some 3-stage families got cut to just 2 stages. Not only Gorochu, but also some of the babies like Volpe and Coinpurr. No concept art or front sprite were ever leaked or officially revealed by Game Freak. This artwork is based on its back sprite and a description by its creator, Atsuko Nishida, who told Japanese newspaper Yomiuri that it had fangs and horns and looked like a god of thunder. Since Pikachu and Raichu kept their original Japanese names in virtually every language around the world, it seems fitting to leave this one unchanged as well, and refer to it simply as Gorochu.
Did you know there's actually several Japan-exclusive Pokemon games on one of Nintendo's most beloved handhelds, the Game Boy Advance? Nintendo created several mini-games based on the Pokemon series for the GBA, but these weren't part of a standard retail release. They were distributed through the Pokemon trading card game. Special edition cards were released with a TCG that could be scanned into the Nintendo e-card reader. This was a device for the Game Boy Advance that could read encoded strips of data, similar to a magnetic strip reader on a credit card machine, which could scan a line of code from cards and then send that data to the GBA. Some of these cards would hold additional content for the retail titles, but in the case of Pokemon, Some cards were released that
Okay, that's
held
fine.
their own
And then we'll just
exclusive
do the
fully
bap.
fledged
Oh, fuck.
minigame. We say fully fledged.
Okay,
We weren't
you're-
exactly going to stun the audiences with their incredible gameplay.
Okay, cool.
But
We're
we
good. We're
didn't
good. We're good. We're good. We're
waste
good.
the time either. A fair amount of these cards were released internationally, but Japan had a collection
Another
of
time,
promotional
then.
cards which never had any publication outside of the region. These include exciting
When
hide and
when
seek.
equipped
This
to a
one's just
trotter,
game,
greatly
more of a
enhances
simple
it. What does that
animated
mean?
cartoon, likely based on the animated short.
That makes sense that,
Pikachu's Peekaboo,
Topaz
known in
gave it to us,
Japan
though.
As Pikachu's exciting hide and seek. There are two different possible versions of this animated skit involving Pikachu
Alright,
and
goodbye.
Larvitar
Goodbye, my
hiding
dear
from one
Topaz.
another. Next is Imakuni's Ball. Based on the Ball Game & Watch title, it involves juggling balls
He's
by using the
wildin'.
left and right buttons, though in this instance, the player's character is replaced by Tomoaki Imakuni, a Japanese musician who performed several songs for the Pokemon anime and promotional material for the TCG. He was even featured on several Pokemon cards, including the card required to play this game. There's also Wooper's Juggling Game. Taking on the role of Wooper, the objective here is to use the Wooper's water gun attack to keep Poliwag and Totodile off the ground. After a short while, Psyduck then gets dropped into the mix, with Poliwag falling faster than Totodile, and Psyduck taking 2 blasts before being projected higher. Then there's Big Fruit Strategy. Here, the player controls Totodile as the Mon swims in the water, with the goal of collecting as much fruit as possible while avoiding a number of Tentacruel. The player then obtains different point values depending on which fruit is collected, and the game finishes once the player crosses the finish line of the course. And last but not least, there's Toko Toko Truck. This game has 2 Pichus riding a hand car while passing different train stations.
Suck 'em
Their final
up.
destination is
Suck 'em
the
up
Tokyo
again.
Center in Tokyo, but they have to get
delicious.
there before the time runs out by jumping over
Die.
the boulders left on the track along the way. There are plenty more Pokemon games exclusive to Japan which we'll be covering in this video. As usual, we'll be extensive, but we won't be counting demos or games that later got a comprehensive release in other regions, such as Pokemon Monster Stadium
Big
or
heal.
Great Detective Pikachu, Birth of a New Duo, or even Pokemon Green, as the original Green and Red were basically just less polished versions of what we got in the West. We also won't be counting apps that have no game-like
Heal up.
elements, like Pokemon PC Master, which essentially just taught kids how to
Okay.
use a PC. We'll also have one pretty unique game we want to talk about
Bam!
at the end of the video,
Stupid.
so stay tuned for that. Now, we try not to be biased on this channel, but the next game we're talking about is definitely our favorite game in this video. The Pokemon trading card game on
My
the Game
ability
Boy
back.
was a huge change to the original
Stupid.
games. Developed by Hudson, these games
Bam.
translated the mechanics of the Pokemon
Ow.
trading card game into a video game
Okay,
format.
okay, I would
The
like
game
to- I
received
would
an
like to make a
international release
move.
to wide acclaim, so it was surprising to
I
learn
would
that
like
the
to
game's
make my move,
sequel
please.
remains exclusive to Japan even to this day. Also by Hudson, Pokemon Card GB2, Here Comes
okay,
Team
before I
GR,
die, I would
boasted
like to make my
several new
move.
features and improvements
Like
over
this.
its predecessor.
And
An
like
optional
this.
choice of the player's gender was added, a training mode was included to teach people how to actually play the game well, and a deck diagnosis system was introduced to rate the player's crafted deck. Compared to the first game,
Crafted
which
deck.
had 228 cards, GB2 was bumped up to a total of 445
Wait, what? Consume
cards.
all skill points after
Probably
using
the
visual-
most
wait,
iconic
what?
card added to GB2 was Great Rocket's Mewtwo, which was featured prominently in the game. and
Why
a
is this
real-life
ever
version of
beneficial?
The card was distributed in Japan, bundled with special edition Celebi-themed Game Boy Advances, which means GR Mewtwo was Japan
All of my
exclusive
skill
both
points to do
physically
another
and
action?
digitally. Here's a translation of the card text. As you can see, its abilities essentially make it the captain of all dark Pokemon. It wasn't just the card
Let's take
count that
multiple
was
turns, but,
increased,
like, it
the
takes
size
all
of
of
the
my skill
entire
points.
game was
So how many
increased
times
massively.
can I
Rather
actually
than a
use it?
simple collect
And I
all
like
the
having
badges
my skill
plot,
points.
a rival team was introduced known as Team Great Rocket, led by King Bidarichi. This group kidnaps the club masters from around the island featured in the original
Okay,
release and steals everyone's cards. So the player assumes the role of a hero that sets off to rescue the masters and restore the status quo. Similarly to how Pokemon Gold and Silver introduced the second island, TCG GB2 is also made up of 2 different islands. The island featured in the first game and a second island called GR Island. This was partly to address a common complaint with the first game, its rather short playtime. The game's graphics were also noticeably improved, with areas having much more deep theming, characters having more animations, and a new selection of coins for the player to use during the match's initial coin toss. Another introduction to the card game sequel was a game center, where the
How?
player is able to play a variety of mini-games similar to that of the main series. This may be our bias speaking as fans of the Pokemon TCG game on the Game Boy, but this title is actually a game center, where
How?
the player is able to play a variety of mini-games similar to that of the main series. This may be our bias speaking as fans of the Pokemon TCG game on the Game Boy, but this title is actually very
Stop hitting the
enjoyable
wolf.
sequel, holding up even today. But this begs the question
Bam.
as to why it never saw a new release, and sadly, this isn't a hard answer.
For the love of
Pokemon
God,
TCG
unlucky, dude.
released at the
Holy
late
shit.
date of March 28, 2001. This was just a week after the release of the Game Boy Advance, and with the original Pokemon TCG Game Boy release taking years to be localized outside of Japan, if this title was localized into English, it probably would have been released in 2002, or perhaps even 2003,
Thank God.
meaning this sequel would have been in
Ugh.
direct competition with Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And with GB2 essentially being twice the size of the original game, it would have been more prudent for
For the love of
Nintendo
God.
to put those localization resources towards a GBA game instead. Lucky for the Pokemon franchise, the collectible creatures managed to become such a strong brand that they didn't
God
have
damn
to
it.
be constrained to one genre, or even
damn it.
popular genres.
Oh,
The
no.
world of sports or its own Pokemon
let's
game
see,
with extremely limited availability. Poker Park Fishing Rally DS
oh, shit.
was
Okay,
released
okay.
just a few months in 2005 and could only be obtained through the DS download play kiosk. These kiosks could originally be found in Poker Park, a theme park dedicated to the franchise, though they would later be placed in
Okay, we're
Japanese
good.
Pokemon Center stores and at Pokemon Festa, an annual Pokemon convention.
That was,
the title's gameplay takes place on a
man,
river
that
flowing
was
into the
tough.
sea, with the area changing over time.
I mean,
The top screen would display
March
the
is my
shadows of
buddy.
different Pokemon
Exhibition matches, what the
underwater.
fuck? Okay,
The
this is what
player
it
must
is,
cast
okay.
their line onto the screen, pressing the A button when
Randomly
the floater
appear,
is pulled
man!
under, and then repeatedly tapping to pull the catch. Each Pokemon caught is displayed on the touchscreen, with their different scores being shown on the top screen based on the size of the Pokemon, level, and rarity. Scores would be tallied at the end of play, with the top 50 scores being sent back to the kiosk and placed upon a score list shown on screen. Not only is the game limited in its release, only being available via a region-specific kiosk, but there was also no means of actually storing the game, meaning that should the player's DS be shut down, it could no longer be played. While one could, in theory, keep their DS powered up and the game left running at
Alright,
all
let's
times,
do it.
it would still be unavailable long-term, as the game was
Alright.
also restricted to a 12-hour
I guess I'll
time
do
limit.
this team again.
Partly due to its limited distribution and semi-permanent state, the title has now become lost media, with the only known ROM being held by a private collector who refuses to make the ROM public despite constant requests from the community. Although he did, at the very least, record himself playing the game to give us a better look at how it functioned. But some of Japan's Pokemon exclusives were on popular hardware, very popular hardware. The region received 3 versions of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon created exclusively for the Nintendo Wii, made available as WiiWare downloads on the Nintendo Shop channel in late 2009 for 12
Stop hitting the wolf.
Wii points, or about $12 each. These titles were Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Keep Going Blazing Adventure Squad, Let's Go Stormy Adventure Squad, and Go For It Light Adventure Squad. Developed by Chunsoft, these entries mark the only time that Mystery Dungeon has appeared on a home console. They're also the only entries in the sub-series not to receive an international release. Often referred to as the Adventure Squad series, and contrary to other Mystery Dungeon games, these 3 titles put little emphasis on the storyline. The game's plot
Zeph,
starts
what
with
up?
Pokemon being sent by Slowking to rescue a lost shuttle. After returning
Hey,
to
that's
town,
not Luka.
he explains that he was searching for some delicious food, a story that will continue to
Ow.
unfold as progress is made. This then opens up the game's bulletin board, where Pokemon post requests for the player to undertake
Oh,
in
fuck, I'm
exchange
dead.
for a reward. Depending on which of the 3 iterations of the game is being played, the hub world will differ. For Blazing Squad, the location is a Pokemon
I should've
village
done
near
it
a
there.
volcano. In
God
Stormy
damn it.
Squad, the player is based at Pokemon Beach, and for Light Squad, the hub is a Pokemon Garden, which is
That
held
one's hard.
in the forest. The game's made
That's why
use
it's
of the same
final
3D
round,
graphics
or
featured
final
in My
final
Pokemon
difficulty.
Ranch, another
Alright.
WiiWare release which simplified the graphical style of each Pokemon. And according
I might
to
abandon
IGN,
fish and
the
get
game's
another
developers
healer.
were aiming for something which resembles a
But
picture
we'll
book.
see.
Additional missions can be added to the game through the Wii's Wii Connect 24 feature, which will download while the Wii is in sleep mode. For a short period after the game released, several promotional codes were distributed as well, which could be entered through the game's Wonder Mail menu. These codes could be used to unlock unique Pokemon who the player could then use throughout.
Come on, man.
These titles never saw a release outside of Japan, but this doesn't mean that they were never intended to be translated. Copyright filings were made in the US for each game's title, not just with their direct translation, but also a second set of filings for reimagined subtitles, which put the elements at the end of the names. The names were
The fish has served me well. It's just this round specifically because it has the counter. Like,
During development, IGN
might not be the
games
best.
multiple times, assuming that they'd received international localization, but this never came to fruition. To many, the lack of a stateside release was surprising, seeing as the Pokemon franchise has always had a strong following in the West. The Wii had a massive install base in 2009 and 2010,
God damn it.
so why the game never surfaced in the West remains a bit of a mystery. In a positive turn of events though, a team of people at Project Pokemon released translation patches for all 3 games, making them playable in English over a decade after their original release.
Why is this thing so
These
goddamn
translation
slow?
patches
Oh, he's
not
dead
only
too.
aim to localize the game in a similar manner to that of previous official English releases, but
God
also
damn
brought
it.
back all of the online features, including downloadable event missions and legendaries. Moving on from Pokemon games on popular hardware to Pokemon games on
God, why is my team so
some
goddamn
people
slow?
have never heard of.
Alright.
The
I'm
Sega
just gonna-
Pico.
I'm
saw
gonna
an
get another. I'm gonna
exceptionally
get another.
limited release worldwide,
I'm gonna get another
but was
healer in that. I think I'm
particularly
gonna
popular
get
with
rid of
Japanese
fish just
school
because it
children.
keeps
Despite their
triggering
association
the.
with Nintendo, the owners of the Pokemon brand, the Pokemon Company, aren't exclusively controlled by Nintendo. They have the option to create products branching across multiple video game platforms, which allows the series to reach a wider audience than just those interested in Nintendo hardware. Before we explain the Pico's Pokemon games, we should first give a brief introduction of what on earth the Sega Pico even is and where it came from. The Pico was released in Japan in 1993 and saw an international release a year later in 1994. The system
Get rid of that
some
buff.
mild success for a number of years, though it was ultimately discontinued outside of Japan in 1998. In Japan, however, the system would see continued support until as late as 2005. As of April 2005, 3.4 million Pico consoles had been sold at retail, with over 11 million software sales across 300 different pieces of software. The
Oh,
Pico
fuck.
hardware was derived from that of the Sega Mega Drive or Genesis, though differed dramatically in control and function. The Pico is shaped somewhat like a laptop, but without a screen or full keyboard, instead having a pad controlled by a quote magic pen, as well as some colored directional buttons. Cartridges for the console aren't actually cartridges in the traditional sense either, referred to as storyware. Each game comes in the form of a picture book with a slot on the bottom.
Oh my God, what
the
the
top
fuck?
half of the system.
Endless
the game
loop of
progressing
counter.
as each page of the book is turned. While the system saw a limited international release, none of the Pokemon titles made for the system were ever localized into the West. One of these region-locked titles was
For the love of God, let my heavy hitter fucking go! Why the fuck is he staying down there for 8 million years? Ah!
It was designed to teach children numeracy skills, with the story following Pikachu and Togepi after Team Rocket steals all of
Oh my
Ash,
God, why are you
Misty,
frozen?
and Fox out of Pokemon. The player is faced with a selection of mini-games that must be completed in order to retrieve the lost companion. As a side note, within the data of Catch the Numbers, a sprite of a Weezing can be found, which would
I think I actually need to do that like take 2 turns thing on my big boy right here.
Generation I've begun Hiragana and Katakana, which released November
Can you fucking
17,
unfreeze, bitch?
2003,
Oh my God.
and third generation of Pokemon.
These guys are just
It was
going
designed to teach
so many
Japanese children
turns.
how to read
Like
and
it's
write
unreal
Hiragana
how many
and
turns they're
Katakana
taking.
script. The story again involves Team Rocket
God,
and
unlucky.
deceiving Ash, Brock, May, and Max by disguising themselves and telling them that they need 25 Pokemon to progress to the Pokemon stage. Each Pokemon is caught by correctly drawing 5 Kana. If Pokemon on the Sega console wasn't enough, the Pikachu Pico was a Pikachu-branded Pico released in 2004, a year before the end of the Pico's life cycle. This system had no technical differences to a standard Pico console, and of course was made solely as a way of boosting the system's sales. The console came bundled with a copy of Pokemon Advanced Generation, I've Begun Hiragana, and Katakana. And the last game published on the standard Pico was Pokemon Advanced Generation, Pico for Everyone, Pokemon Loud Battle, released on July 13th, 2004. The game again includes the third generation of Pokemon. The game stars Ash, Brock, May, and Team Rocket, and the game is mainly based around reading and playing minigames. The title came with a Pikachu-themed controller featuring various minigames that were playable in a competitive 2-player mode.
Alright, we are the champion?
Inevitably, the Sega Pico would come to the end of its life cycle in 2005, but the Pico brand wouldn't be entirely scrapped.
Thanks,
Instead,
Puffball.
a new and improved follow-up
Alright,
to
did
the
we do
console
it?
was created
Blank.
for the Japanese market.
Blank.
This successor, the Advanced Pico Bina, was released in 2005 and is
Bina?
often referred to as simply
Bina?
The
Oh
two
god, that's
systems
a
were very
terrible
similar in
name.
Design, though the Bina features an additional set of buttons on its right side to accommodate
Alright, we've done all of it.
children,
Hooray!
as well as built-in speakers and new ports for add-ons, such as an SD card reader, which can be used to save game progress and store images. And of course, the Bina got more Pokemon titles.
Alright,
Pokemon
what
Advanced
was the
Generation,
other-
Pokemon Number Battle, released
There
on
it is,
October
okay.
1st
Rating
in
rewards, there we go.
2005.
Whop.
The game uses the third
And
generation
whop.
of Pokemon. The game mostly
Alright, is that
involves
it?
finding
Oh, we
hidden
did all of
Pokemon
it.
in various scenes, as well as solving math
Alright, so we're
questions
done.
and puzzles. After this, intellectual
let's
training
go
drill
refresh.
Pokemon Diamond and Pearl
Oh, I don't wanna
Letter
fight
and Number
Silver Wolf
Intelligence game was released on the 21st of April
Refresh.
2007
I
and
don't wanna
features
fight
the
Gwyneth
fourth
again.
generation of
This is
Pokemon.
permanent, right?
The game was geared towards
So we can just
teaching
fight- we can
children
play
general
Pokemon whenever?
knowledge, words and numbers, asking them to do tasks such as counting Pokemon and
Herta.
grouping them together based on on-screen prompts.
I
Pokemon
remember
Diamond and
fighting her.
Pearl Search for Pokemon
Oh, Giovanni
Adventure
again.
in the Maze was released on September 17th, 2009, again
Luka.
using the
Fuck!
fourth
Come on,
generation
give me Luka.
Pokemon. This title
Give me
seems to
Luka.
focus more on the Pokemon
me
brand
Luka.
itself, with the player having to use the
me
book to
Luka.
highlight Pokemon either based on their
Give me Luka.
silhouettes or finding them in
me
on-screen
Luka.
mazes.
Yeah,
The game also
there's the
encourages
boy.
children to learn
Alright,
the
that's all I
Pokemon
wanted to
by
see.
name
I'm not
alone,
even gonna play. I'm
rather
not
than
gonna fight.
relying entirely on
Alright.
images. And
Messages.
lastly, Pokemon Best Wishes Intelligence Training.
Yeah,
Pokemon
Trotter!
Boost
I'm
4
using- I'm
was
using this
released
one.
on December 4th, 2010, and included Generation 5
Yeah,
Pokemon.
I'm for
The player
sure
takes on the
using
role
the
of
Trotter
Ash
one.
through various games which involve learning Hiragana,
Whoa!
numbers, and English,
Give me that.
as well as completing a number of exercises in order to win medals. Through the use of the Bina SD card reader, sold separately, it is possible to save and print images created in-game. Our next game that never left the land of the rising sun was also educational, well, sort of. After the success of the first generation titles, Pokemon had solidified itself as a huge player in gaming. Nintendo naturally wanted to capitalize on the series' fame and ejected
How
Pokemon
many
into
going?
its new series
6
of
levels.
titles,
Holy
the
shit.
Picross NP
Claim all.
series. The series was exclusively
let's
available via
grab-
download using the Nintendo Power Service in 1999 in Japan. The service allowed players to store a game on a blank Super Famicom cartridge using the in-store kiosk and take it home with them. Picross NP Volume 1, the first in the series, kicked things off by putting Pokemon front and center. In total, the game features 12
Nice.
different Pokemon-based puzzles, one each for Meowth, Mr. Mime, Psyduck, the Clefairy Doll, Togepi, Electrode, Gloom, Pikachu, Zapdos, Rapidash, Poliwag, and Snorlax.
What is this, the fucking
Since
poker
the
rap?
Picross NP series was made exclusively for the Nintendo Power Service, and the service never left Japan, it's safe to bet that this is why the series never came to the West. You could argue that Nintendo could have just slapped all 8 Picross MP titles on a cartridge in English for a quick buck, but
Alright, I'm gonna grab some water.
1995 Mario Picross was a flop in both US and Europe. This would make an English localization of Picross NP a risky move, one that probably wasn't worth it. Remember that awesome
Time to
trading
say
card
bye.
game we talked about earlier? Well, there were a couple more trading card games that stayed with Japanese Japanese audiences exclusively, though they lacked a fully fledged adventure mode like Pokemon Card GP2. One of these TCG titles was a Japanese exclusive browser game called Pokemon Card Game Online, which released in 2009. Be sure not to mistake this game for a similarly titled Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, which is entirely different. Built in Flash, this massively multiplayer online card game is simply a means of playing the physical card game with others across the internet, utilizing unique access codes included with Leafeon vs Metagross Expert Deck CD-ROM. For users with a Pokemon Daisuke Club account, signing up for the service also deposited 2,000 action points, the in-game currency, into their account for use via the club's action system. This game would allow players to use fixed decks against players made up of cards included in their purchase. The service only ran for about a year before being discontinued. A few years later, the West would get the aforementioned Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, making a localization of its original title redundant. Yet another card game entry was Pokemon card game How to Play DS in 2011, which served, unsurprisingly, as a means of teaching the player the rules of the card game, but on Nintendo DS. The game includes a digital rulebook covering how to play, along with a variety of tutorials. Once completed, 5 CPU-controlled opponents will become available to practice with. The game boasted a pretty neat feature, however, making use of the DS download play function, allowing 2 players to compete against one another with only 1 cartridge.
That's a lot of
the
stuff.
title even came packaged with 90 real Pokemon cards so that you could take that sweet TCG knowledge you just learned out into the real world with you. Though Pokemon is at home on handhelds, many in the West didn't realize that the Pokemon franchise actually had moved to the mobile market earlier than the launch of smartphone. Not only that, but the first mobile application for the series wasn't even created by Nintendo, but rather Square Enix. Released in 2006, Pokemate was a phone application that let players send and receive messages with friends or participate in live chat, but also catch and store Pokemon. When starting the game, the player is given a random Pokemon along with 10 Pokeballs to capture more. Rather than utilizing mechanics of fighting or leveling, instead, the game serves as a virtual pet simulator, with the player caring for their caught Pokemon just like a Tamagotchi. Players were encouraged to sign up for the game's subscription service, which would grant them additional Pokeballs, extra media features, and the ability to catch more than just 3 Pokemon. While only released in Japan, the game was demonstrated in the US during E3 2006, with many assuming the worldwide launch would be coming at some point. As the result of low interaction from users, the service was discontinued in 2008. Around the time, it would have been unlikely to see an international release. The game can no longer be accessed, and all that remains are a limited number of videos and screenshots, making this another piece of Pokemon lost media. Pokemon's return to the mobile market came with the launch of smartphones. In 2011, Pokemon Say Tap became the second Pokemon mobile game after Pokemate, and is even more limited in scope. Developed by Creatures Inc., the application is a rhythm game based on the trading card game, with the goal revolving around tapping cards displayed on screen in time to the music and icons as they pass a circle. More points are awarded according to accuracy for the player's timing. This simple feat becomes less impressive after finding out there is only a single song available to play, and it's the ending theme from the Japanese anime at the time that it beats. Can you name all Pokemon BW?
Time to say bye. Boom.
In a similar vein, just a few years later in 2015, Dancing Pokemon Band took the concept a step further. The player takes control of a Pokemon summoned by Hooper and must tap 3 different icons, donning different Pokemon faces as musical notes pass over them. With more
Zeph, imagine if they were just joking.
Timing. Each
Like, nah, I was
correctly
kidding, that's
timed
fucking
tap
weird.
fills the
Eating
top
cereal on the
screen,
side.
which, when maxed out, causes 2
No, I literally
additional
I ran out of milk,
10-second
and then I
countdown
just fucking, I
where
just ate
buttons can
cereal.
be tapped freely from
Dry.
finish it. After the game ends, the player is given a rank and a Pecha Berry worth different amounts depending on the score. These can then be spent to unlock additional Pokemon to play across the game's selection of 4 songs and 3 stages. There are also 3 additional Pokemon that can be unlocked by entering special passwords revealed across Pokemon shows on TV. Pokemon Say Tap and Pokemon Dancing.
I almost opened an email on the window that had the fucking Pokemon on it.
Respectively. And as
Ooh, I'm tired.
One could assume that around the mid-2010s, limited releases of internationally renowned series would become an outdated practice, but that simply wasn't the case for Pokemon. The series continued to see more.
So that's about all I wanted to do today. I finished Pokemon. I still have Planar Infinity to do. I might do that over the weekend, maybe. I might be kind of busy for the rest of this week. So I don't know. I'll see if I can just play this over in my own time. I don't know. It's not as interesting as Pokemon. But the rewards are good though, so I don't know. I'll try it. I'll try to finish this by the end. Cause, God, yeah, these are good rewards. Oh, God damn it, yeah, these are these are good rewards. Cumulative. Oh God, yeah, the cumulative rewards. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, I'll do these eventually too, just for fucks. All right. I think we ended where we started. I think I will call it here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you weren't here in the beginning, I only streamed because I was exhausted and I wanted to stay up to fix my sleep schedule. So I will go take it easy now. Thank you everybody for chilling. Thank you for people who rated. And yeah, let's I'm gonna turn that off. Wait, I'm gonna turn this. Wait, I was gonna turn this off. All right, let's go find a raid person. Let's see. Do I raid Emily or? Hang on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, Emily's playing the fucking story. But Emmy Matcha's streaming.
Hello, Dark. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Yeah, let's raid Emmy Matcha because she fucking simped over my my Luka
in it, but
cosplay pictures on stream. And you know, I called her out on it and it's really fucking funny. So let's raid Emmy Matcha. And I want to come up with a raid message that's not the usual one. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see some raids fly. And I'll do a why you blushing at me? Let's fucking do that. All right. She'll get it. I don't know. Fuck it. All right. Thanks everybody. Go give Emmy some love. This will be fun. All right, everybody have a great night. And remember, I will have this print available at KomoriCon and future cons because fuck it. We ball. Bye.
Using your points. But if you don't do either of those, no fast passing. For the third round, that is. The second round, I'm just going by... How? Oh no.